Hello, everyone. Welcome to Manacles of Darkness, session 37. Today is the 5th of January, 2019. It is our first session of 2019. Our first session in a month and a half after the Maledictus session and our sort of hiatus during my finals. Tonight with us, we have Ash,
Hello.
Drew Saf,
I'm suffering.
Jessica Desica,
Hello.
Iris,
Hello.
and Jorbo.
Beepus.
Beavis, indeed. Do y'all want the recap? I assume you do.
Please.
Okay. Let me do that then. Wow, it's really easy to find because my notes for 36 for nothing. Okay. All right, so I'll zoom on through it. We started with the funeral, the warden funeral for Sneevil and Thaddeus. Ray met a few of the wardens, which included Mr. Pfister and Alara, who looked to be heavily damaged and scarred from her recent battle with Cassandra, Zevel, and Isaac. Plum talked about wanting to introduce Ray to her daughter, who was adoptive, but she appeared to have skulked off. Ray asked what the strange woman that was in Plum's room from the day before that freaked Dagon out. Plum said she wasn't a warden and said that she wasn't really responsive to being part of any group. Everyone went to go get their money, so you guys all got your money from that. Myrrh went down and checked on Ariel's body, shall we say. For a considerable amount of time, she noticed the prisoner that was down there, and it was like, "Hey, bye," and then just kind of walked away. Boys went shopping. Ray and Arturio went shopping for some armor and magic stuff. Arturio got some fucking medicine to help him restore muscles in his arms, even though the scarring won't go away. Firo checked on his dad at the hospital and made sure he was, doing like all right. They talked about some stuff concerning the Eon Lance and stuff like that. And it was overall sort of an awkward meeting as they hadn't spoken in several years. And the last time they spoke is before Firo ran away. What else was there? Then we kind of went upstairs with Mill and Leiven up to the laboratory. They met Shanrel and Barris. And they learned that Phasmodius had been killed by someone. Using Fear of the Investigator's monocle, they found out that he was killed by Cynthia, who was an ethereal from Australia, and was probably like Leiven's least favorite ethereal. That's safe to say?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. So yeah, she had killed him, which is very concerning. What else was on this part? The mirror attempted to attack the shattered mirror that Phasmodius was trying to use to scry Australia, attacked Leiven. What else happened? I have a huge note that says Milla gave the blood sign journal to Shanrel, because I made a note in the actual recording to say that to myself. I also told myself to suck a cock, which was very rude of me. Ray talked to Milla about Rosé's sort of history and trying to figure out if he could find who killed her, and also asked if he could come back to Fayir with her, to which she agreed. There was a big Queensclave meeting that went on for a while. This basically, ended up with Leiven deciding to bring Arturio, Firo, and Dagon with him to Asteria to see what was going on there. Mermill and Ray wanted to stay behind because Milla and Ray would be leaving, in a week, and they didn't know when they would be back. And also they needed to have a few members there to talk to the Queen about the upcoming battle and such. So those three are still there. Leiven and Myrrh got to speak to Fira about the Eon Lance. He told them that it was a Chimera weapon, which is essentially an arcane weapon that has several souls in it. In this case, 8 souls in it, to help control its power. He also told them that it was broken or something. Overall, depowered and was not fully functional. But if it was fully functional and repaired, it could potentially destroy an entire city. So it's kind of like a weapon of mass destruction, for lack of a better term. What else important was there? Then it was basically just y'all leaving, the 4 people leaving to go to Asteria. They said bye to everybody in the courtyard, and then teleported off. When y'all arrived in the Capitol building. It's sort of the arrival center you get shot into once you normally teleport in, which is odd because it's usually sort of more of a check-in center at the bottom, on the ground, below Asteria. And as y'all looked around, you saw like robes and bodies everywhere, just sort of scattered. And fucking, you heard laughing and such, sort of going through your minds. And you noticed that Plutarch's office was empty, and Ignatius's office was his broken metal chassis, meaning that he was dead, and Cassius's office was also empty. So both of them are currently in some sort of nebulous location. It was then revealed at the very end of the session that Cynthia must be possessed by the Demon Queen of Vanity and one of the 12 hands of Cyrus Marguerite, as her voice shifted to that of Marguerite's. And that is where we're going to open. Any questions before we start?
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I do, however, enjoy it when you hate me. Do you know what that means? Like, you feel me?
Why are you like this?
Any other questions? No.
I mean, you didn't answer my last one.
I don't hate you though. That was the
No,
answer.
I said, why are you like this?
Why am I like this? Oh, okay. I don't know. You could argue a bunch of things.
I'll start it when
Loneliness.
he was born.
Also, when I was born, popped out. Immediately ill malcontent was spread across the land. It's just kind of how it is.
Inks fan fictions as characters.
I mean, I did with Naruto back in the day, but that's beside the point. Anything else, guys? We good to go?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. So you guys were stepping out of the Capitol building. That's this building here in the center. And if at any point tonight I'm going too fast, let me know, because I've been speaking quicker than usual lately. And I just want to make sure that you guys are hearing everything that you want to hear for this session. Is my volume okay right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. So yeah, you guys were walking down the steps of the Capitol building here, right there. As you heard Marguerite's voice suddenly shift out of Cynthia's voice. The last thing that Eon told y'all when he did like a sort of soul sonar pulse across the town is that he detected a mass clump of souls, maybe 100 or so, on this side of town in the west. So Leiven, you just heard Marguerite's voice in your mind. I'm going to let you open on whatever note you want to.
Oh, fuck, I forgot what she actually said.
She said something to the effect of, "I'm so glad to have you back."
I hate that voice.
I also hate that voice. I don't quite know what it is, though.
It
Yeah.
sounded like someone was scratching at our chalkboard.
That's
Yeah.
a fair assessment.
That sounds about right.
This voice appears to know you, Leiven. Should we be more concerned or less concerned than we were before?
More concerned.
More
Oh,
concerned.
great.
Okay.
Marguerite.
Why would it be different?
Oh! Oh!
She's a demon.
Uh-huh.
And she weirdly fixated on me.
Why is it always demons?
I don't know.
Why can't it be something nice, like a bunny?
Yeah, I actually agree
Just
with that
one.
one. Can we just
I
go to
don't-
Strayer and just find a bunny and there's nothing wrong?
The great
I mean,
bunny.
I wish.
Leiven, may I inquire as to why Marguerite even knows you?
I picked up her mirror. Like, I didn't
Well,
know
I'm
at the
interested.
time.
No, I assume not. I don't think you're an idiot.
On a
Thank
scale
you.
of 1 to 10, how bad was that?
You can answer, Leiven.
I don't know, maybe like an 8.
Bodes well for us then. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Well,
Neat.
This was unexpected.
yes. Thought we were dealing with more sort of a...
Yeah, I was kind of
governmental
expecting like,
coup.
oh darn, political. Oh
Yeah.
darn. That I was
I don't
expecting
know.
political drama, not
Yeah. Not a majority of the city being,
Yeah.
No,
Scattered
no,
into the wind.
I had an itch that was telling me this was a trap.
Point Firo.
I mean, I assumed it was some manner of, trap.
Yeah, I assumed it was, oh darn, we don't want Leiven to think everything's fine, we're gonna deal with him, kind of thing. That they just didn't buy my biological phylactery excuse or whatever. That's what I expected.
Should we tell someone about this for backup or anything?
Well,
I
I'll
don't
tell
think
you.
we're gonna be able to leave until...
I'm under the impression that everyone else would have done that already.
Yeah. I've had trouble communicating with Astraria for a while now. Or
So there's
everyone has, I should say.
A barrier or something that's keeping us from communicating with the outside?
I mean, I can certainly check.
Do that, please.
Dagon puts his fingers together and chants the magical words. You guys recognize this. I'm not going to make you roll for spellcraft because you're all mages. You can tell that he's trying to teleport, and you see him flicker out of existence for a moment, and he comes back a moment later, and there's sort of magical arcane energy cascading over his entire body, almost like electricity shocking him, and he falls to his knees. Okay, so do not try to teleport here.
Oh, sorry,
That-
perhaps.
Good.
Yes. Well, I suppose we can jump.
Let's not do that.
Unless we had
And,
Featherfall.
Unless Featherfall can last a few hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're very high up right now.
You're not
Oh,
gonna die,
God.
are you?
I'm fine.
I think I'll be fine.
So,
We
That
should
takes
probably
away,
head to where everyone seems to be.
that seems to be, I guess, the most wise course of action.
We should also try and ascertain where that voice is coming from.
I would rather not go to the voice.
I
Maybe
know
I'll
that,
just-
but in case the voice is sitting in front of the doors of the Enclave, we would just get ourselves screwed.
I mean, it was coming from within our minds, so I doubt that it was, well, anywhere near us. I assume she knows where we are, but we don't know where she is.
That looks very tall.
What are you specifying, Leiven?
Oh, I'm just looking at the map and it just says Vane Citadel and it looks very tall.
Yes.
And I'm assuming that doesn't match everything else. So I'm assuming Leiven would notice that.
Yeah, Leiven, you can roll me a perception check, but, like, this does not need to be
Look
high.
at those evil structures.
Yeah, look at those evil structures that look nothing like everything else, and also just do not seem normal. Huh.
Yeah, Leiven, as you begin looking around to try to see if you see any semblance of, life, you look to the east and you see, what is, a normal building surrounded by jagged, mirror-like structures. The building that you're looking at is called it's the Scrying Reliquary. It's a building only for, administrators, like council members or, high-ranking professors and stuff like that. Not normal people can go in there.
I think she might be over there. That's not normal.
Okay.
And he's just kind of pointing.
No, I mean, you're certainly correct in your observation. I've been here for only a few minutes, and I will say that seems very not normal among academics.
Evil.
Yeah, no, we don't. Those buildings are very new.
Okay, well, let's not go east then, if at all
Yeah, let's
possible.
go west.
Let's go west.
What if
West
she
is
doesn't
best.
really? What if she really doesn't know where the other survivors are, and we're just
Yeah.
heading?
That's a
to-
good point.
We don't want to screw them over by going, hey guys, look at us. We've
Hi
led...
guys, we just came here to check on you. And...
I mean, currently, the course of trajectory is if we don't help them, then they die anyways, eventually.
I mean,
Also true.
we didn't bring provisions or anything to actually help them.
I mean, yes.
I mean,
sort of.
most of them are. I imagine a fair number of them might be ethereals. It's not really going to matter in that regard.
Oh, dope.
So yeah, but eventually I assume she would find them and get in, given that eternity goes on for a long time.
And they're like across town.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if we
this
have
city isn't gigantic.
no, so if we have the chance to, save them, we might as well get on it.
Yeah, we should go do that. I would kind of. I'm not a big fan of the changes to my city.
Yeah.
Population. I mean, it was kind of loud sometimes, but you know, I kind of miss it.
I don't think this is worth no lines at the
Understood.
library.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's go fix this, you know. I might have friends there. That would be nice to see. Maybe. If they are on the ground somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go see.
Let's just go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry. They're probably gonna be okay, alright?
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. It could be true. Schrodinger's fucking friends?
Who's that?
That's fair. Don't say they're probably fine, though. They might not be. They're sitting on the ground. Marguerite likes to play with me.
But
Apparently.
they'll be okay.
Let's go find out for ourselves then.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys begin heading west. Are we attempting to stealth in any considerable fashion, or are we just going?
I thought we used some
Yeah, I think we
spells to
used
stealth.
some
Well,
stuff.
right now, Dagon is in shadow mode and Vero is blended, but Leiven and Arturio are.
I know I used one of my stealth spells. I used
Okay, because I've listened to the recording. You specifically said that you and Arturio are out in the open, so you may have activated it after Marguerite started talking, and I didn't pick up on that.
I feel like I did.
Okay,
Because I remember let me look.
I will believe you
I
because
think I did.
it's either you're using it then or you're going to use it
Yeah,
now.
because I
so-
definitely I don't have any left according to mine. So I must
Okay.
have used it.
Then how long does it last?
It's not very long. It's only like which one was it? It was this one. Yeah, it's 10 minutes. So it's not very long, but
You still have probably around 5 or so minutes left. You want to just begin heading that direction.
yeah. Which
Arturio,
also-
right now it looks like you're just alone.
I'm going to go eat chips loudly and walk in that direction because that's the best I can do without having to roll. Yeah,
Also,
I'll roll for
I did
stealth.
order food, and that might be here in like 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
To
No,
save-
it's fine.
To save Arturio from letting that one, he's just gonna loudly make noises as he walks, anyways.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, I'll roll for stealth.
I am suffering.
Oh fuck
Shit.
hell!
Oh god.
Damn.
Nice!
Sneaky boy.
Bless!
Teleports behind you, nothing personal.
Arturio, as you're panicking that there's not really any way for you to hide, you feel Dagon come from behind you, and he just sort of wraps part of his cloak around you, and you suddenly disappear into shadows as well.
Heck yeah. Thanks, Dave.
I'll have to go a bit. It's no problem. We'll just have to go a little bit slower so you don't fall out.
Okay.
Okay.
So right now it's kind of like that part in Monthly Girls and Zaki-kun where he just runs over her with the fucking.
Oh yeah.
Good
Fair.
choice. Good.
All right, and so y'all, unseen to the naked eye, head over westwards. You're passing a lot of scattered robes. There are even some bodies that have rotted. You can roll me a heal check if you want to see how long it's been.
Okay.
As y'all just kind of check a few of the bodies, you see that the people have been, whatever's been happening here has been happening here for at least 3 weeks or so.
It's been like this for too long. We'll be able to get more information from the hopefully survivors and not people just trapped in some kind of weird prison on the other side of town.
Oh yes, I didn't consider that possibility. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
And y'all continue on in that direction, and eventually you arrive at what appears to be this large administrative building on the west side of town. It's the I'll say it's the history building, but it looks like it's been fortified, Leiven. Like all the windows and stuff are boarded up. Things are knocked over, and like small barricades have been made of furniture and such. You don't currently see anybody outside of it.
Okay, I'm going to assume that if it's boarded up from,
The inside.
yeah. Then I'm assuming these are survivors then. And if they're fortified like this, then there's no way she doesn't know where they are. She's just choosing not to go in.
Interesting choice.
She might enjoy seeing them suffer.
That is a fair point. So, should we approach carefully?
Probably.
I don't want to scare them all if they're down there.
We should probably approach carefully. I should probably be in front, since technically there's people there that may know me.
Okay.
That makes sense.
All right. So Leiven, you kind of walk out in front of people. I guess at this point your imperceptibility has gone away, anyways.
Yeah, probably.
But everyone else is still sort of invisible behind you, so it looks like you're kind of walking alone at the moment.
I just realized I forgot to have my notebook open. I have no idea what spells I've used besides that one.
You need me to wait for a second?
Yeah, just for half a second so I can, like, get my notebook open. I don't know what page I was on, but whatever. I'll just assume that that's the only one I've used this
I think it
date.
is. I do not recall you using any other spells.
Yeah, because I knew that I was going to have to deal with this shit. There. Sure, lime is a nice enough color.
You good?
I'm sorry, I'm, like, really just, today.
No, you good. Are you alright though?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm, like, super anxious, but otherwise I'm fine.
Okay. Alright, Leiven. Then you, seemingly alone, begin approaching the door to the history building. And at a certain point, you hear a voice enter into your mind. And it's vaguely familiar, as you hear, "Who goes there?"
Leiven.
You hear the door, maybe about 100 feet away from you, creak open, and a light magenta hue sort of pokes out of it and is studying you from afar. "If that is Leiven, say something pretentious."
Why would I need to do that?
Okay, fine. And you see Tellius come full out of the door now and open it up, and he's rushing his hand for you to come over.
Okay, and I'm just gonna, like, kind of just mentally tell him I also have a couple of people with me. They are not... They're not...
Not servants of her? Okay. Yes, hurry, come in.
Alright.
And a
She's
lot
just
of
gonna
you,
gesture and just be like...
like,
Gesture for them all to follow him.
okay. Y'all all kind of come out of stealth at this point, unless you don't want to. Dagon does, however. As you guys sort of rush over into the history building, and this magenta ethereal Tellius shuts the door behind you, and you see him throw multiple wards on it and lock it several times with several latches. And then he begins looking you all over. "Leiven, you look different than last time I saw you."
Lots happened.
Yes, lot has happened.
What's happened here exactly? I can tell Marguerite is here, and that sucks.
They don't know anything about this Marguerite. Do you speak of the mirror woman?
Yes.
Okay, well, yes, she's been here. She must have possessed Cynthia, from what we can tell from few survivors that have seen her. It happened maybe 3.5 weeks ago, almost 4. We don't have calendar, it's been a little while. We've been in here, a few survivors. The mirror woman, Marguerite, she took a lot of us into her citadel, or so she calls it. And she chastises us from there about once a day over some sort of microphone, some sort of audio system.
Of course she does.
It's very, very annoying.
She is very, very annoying.
But have you been surviving out there for nearly a month alone? I didn't even think you were in the city.
I wasn't. I got summoned back. I thought there was going to be just some, like, weird political thing or something going on, because something was clearly going on here, considering mail hasn't been getting in or out. Phasmodius got murdered by Cynthia, from what I saw. And we came by just to see what was going on, and then I wasn't expecting it to be this bad.
But, first of all, sorry about Phasmodius dying.
It's
Did know
fine.
him well, but It must have not been nice to learn. But you teleported in, you and your friends?
We had a teleportation scroll. Basically, Marguerite has a weird fixation with me.
Okay,
So-
interesting. Perhaps you should talk to the few of us that are downstairs.
That would probably be for the best.
And Tellius guides the lot of you down a flight of stairs and through a few more locked doors. And you appear to be in the basement of the history building now. Leiven, as you look around, there are maybe around 15 or so humans in there. The rest, you see some ethereals walking about and talking. A few others are currently hiding in their phylacteries to sleep. It's overall just a really somber kind of air. The humans look like humans, just mortals in general, look like they're starting to starve as rations must be low. You can also roll me a perception check.
That's my perception is not plus 21. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, you're good.
That's my food.
And do we all get to roll perception?
You can all roll perception. You won't recognize the people, but there's other things you can see, so sure, you're welcome to.
Okay.
We can try and point shit out. Never mind.
Yeah, fuck off, I guess.
Yeah, fuck off, I guess. Dust in my eye.
Wow!
Ables.
Jesus Christ, Jordan!
My Ables have seen everything.
I have good eyes today.
Arturio's having a really good night.
He's having a good
Duality
night,
of
while Leiven's having a bad
fucking
night.
man.
I forgot on the other character that's here right now. Dagon, perception plus 13.
This is more
I
nat
think.
20s I've gotten in 2 months. In just
That's
one
what
day.
I'm saying, huh? Okay, not great. I'll say Arturio, because you guys won't be noticing the same things as Leiven. Arturio, you notice that even the ethereals seem like they were attacked. All their robes look like sliced and tattered. You gather this might be from like mirror shards or things like that. As you heard about how Leiven was attacked earlier. But even the few that are here look like they're lucky to be alive. Like they just barely dodged some sort of attack and still haven't quite recovered mentally. They also look stir crazy, and a few of them are kind of like huddled in corners, muttering to themselves.
Okay.
Morale is very, very low.
Fair. I guess if Drew's gonna be gone for a sec, I might.
I am back. I just didn't want to interrupt whatever was going on.
Okay. They also rolled for perception, so I told them things that would be different from what you hear.
Okay. What did I hear?
So, Leiven, as you're looking around, you're desperately looking for people that you recognize. Other than Tellius, obviously, the only people down here that you recognize, you see Plutarch far off at the opposite end of the room, reading some papers. He appears to be very, very tired. And he also has one of the metal chassis that that Lilith and Ignatius had. Basically, just all the council members get one. So now he has more of sort of a robot metal body. And then far off on the other side of the room, opposite of Plutarch, appears to be Markle, who's helping feed and work on some sick people.
Leiven's gonna start by talking to Plutarch, but he's gonna talk to both of them.
Okay. Y'all all head on over in that direction, I presume. And you meet in front of Plutarch, who looks up in surprise at you, Leiven. Leiven?
Yes.
I'm confused for multiple reasons. It is, however, good to see another living, friendly face.
I got summoned back here, presumably because Marguerite just wants to destroy everything, and I'm part of this. I didn't know that. I figured something was going on. I didn't think it was something like this, though. Do you know anything about what's going on besides her just holing up in the Citadel?
Wreaking her havoc across the city.
Yeah. Like anything about how this actually got started besides her possessing Cynthia?
Unfortunately, yes. Sit down, Leiven. Plutarch, very weary, sits down in a large leather chair and begins placing some blueprints on the table. Leiven, you're not a huge engineering guy, but it appears to be some sort of machine, like an arcane device, and you read at the top, something that says like anti-teleportation field, something to that effect. And Plutarch opens his jaw to explain. A few months ago, around the time of voting for the new council member, Cynthia came and talked to me more than she usually did. We weren't exactly close friends before, and she said she was trying to work on some sort of device, an anti-teleportation field. I helped her design part of it, and well, I also provided her with a helix stone, the one that you had given me, actually. And after that, she began changing more and more, getting more annoying for one, but overall...
I didn't know that was possible.
Getting more amicable. I haven't laughed in a while. But it appears that she succeeded in her endeavors. I didn't think that she'd create one that could spread across the entire city like that. But evidently she did. And whatever entity possessed her from that stone, well, it's begun wreaking havoc for the last nearly a month at this point. And we're all that's left, to my knowledge.
That seems about right. When we came in, we only sensed really life from this area. I'm assuming this device is probably in the Natural Science Building. I mean, that's where Cynthia's lab would be. Or Cynthia's stuff would be, anyway.
That's what I presume. We sent a few people there a little while ago to get a keystone. I'll get to that in a minute. But from what we can tell, she took the tallest building in the city, that being the Scrying Reliquary, and made that her base.
That makes sense as well.
She must be using it to shoot the field out from there.
Also, it just makes her look important.
I suppose that's also a reason. Now the issue with any sort of attempts we've made to try and combat her is that A, most of us are not battle-worn veterans like Ignatius, or anything of the sort. So we're not exactly keen on
I'm
fighting
assuming
her.
Ignatius is dead as well. I saw his...
If somehow
Yeah.
he survived, I haven't seen him or heard from him in any respect.
His metal chassis was in his office, so presumably he's dead.
That's upsetting.
Yeah, we got teleported in basically to the top of the Capitol building.
That's certainly interesting.
Yeah, it was a weird choice.
I guess it was to maybe show off in
Probably.
How the city has fallen apart. Leiven, I don't mean to immediately put you all to work, you and your friends there, but we really could use some help. We're starting to run out of supplies.
I'm certainly not going to leave it like this.
Well, I appreciate it. So as I said, we sent 2 people off to the Natural Science Building to try and get a keystone from Levin's office. We haven't heard from her either, I'm afraid. And we need 3 keystones to open the Citadel, the Scrying Reliquary. It's to safeguard against anyone going in there alone. You have to have 3 keys to open the door. I'm not sure how this Marguerite, as you put it, got in the first place, but that's beside the point.
I have a guess. Marguerite used to be contained within this mirror. That was... I picked up because it scared me. She managed to escape at some point. That helix stone was with us when it happened, I believe. She was probably hiding in it.
So I delivered her to this place?
And I handed her to you.
Well, then I suppose in part we are both to blame. Let's keep that to ourselves, however, for now.
Yes.
Anyways, we need 3 keys. I have one, luckily. All the administrators do. But we need one from Lavinza, and we need one from Vizier as well.
Okay, so that means Natural Science Building and Arcane Biology.
Alternatively, we could get one from Cassius, but I haven't heard from him either.
I'm pretty sure I remember seeing him in the office as well.
I will correct you, Leiven. You did not.
I did not?
You
Okay.
specifically saw that he was not there.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If we don't know where he is, it's probably better to go to go for the ones we do know where they are.
Yes, I agree. We sent 2 people there earlier. One of them was Eliason.
Okay.
She was very voluntary to go. Another was some odd man, another ethereal, but no one that any of us recognized.
Okay.
He had sort of a red hue, very, very stoic, wore a mask, but overall wasn't willing to give much details.
I think I know who you're talking about.
A friend of yours?
I've run into him a few times, and usually in situations like this, it's kind of... He's definitely... I don't think he's a bad person, at least.
Well, he's certainly been helping us a lot. He's the one who warned us all and got the few of us that meant to survive here in the first place. We've been in his debt.
That makes sense.
But point being, we sent them there 2 days ago, and they haven't come back.
That's concerning.
Yes. There hasn't been much, fighting ever since the first event sort of ended, but overall, we're a bit scared to go out there.
That's understandable. I mean, this is a demon. Okay, I think I understand how this happened, roughly, at least.
I have a question.
Yes?
He's directing this towards Plutarch?
Yes, Plutarch.
Of the survivors, did they tell you all how they got attacked? Like, what specifically hurt them?
In every case, it was some sort of reflective glass, sometimes windows, sometimes mirrors.
So anything that's reflective could be potentially harmful to us?
Yes, unfortunately, which is quite a few many things.
Gotcha. That, at least, will help us be a bit more wary, I guess.
Yeah, the red ethereal that I spoke of before made a point of breaking every window that we passed on the way here.
We should probably do the same then.
Is there a trail you guys have made?
The entire sort of western area around the city, coming from the Capitol building, is safe in terms of no reflective material.
I imagine the path that, if I remember correctly, his name was Drog?
Yeah, it's on your sheet.
I'm sure it is, because I have that. I have something, yeah. Drog or Drog?
If we're gonna go to the natural science building, if we're gonna take some sort of back route, we should probably do the same thing of breaking every reflective surface we can try and get.
Yeah, I imagine he broke them on the way there if he was the one who told them to break them in the western area. But,
just in
it
case.
certainly wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
If we see them.
Just please be very careful.
Also, if anyone has anything on them, they might want to break it. Because...
Or otherwise hide it from light for now.
Yeah.
Okay, just leave... Okay, so we can just leave it in the bag then and it's fine?
I assume that would be the case based upon my knowledge of Marguerite, which, granted, is about from 1,000 or so years ago.
It's more information than I have. I just know her name is Marguerite. She's a vanity demon.
She's certainly a vanity demon.
Yeah. And, that she was in a mirror, and I have her mirror.
So this is the mirror you found her in?
Yeah.
She was bound in this mirror?
Yes.
Is the mirror damaged?
No, I've just been using it for scrying.
Oh, excellent. And Dagon comes on over, and he whispers into your ear, "May I take a look at it when we're out of here?"
Yes, let's not take out a mirror and be safe.
No, obviously not.
Yes, of course.
So, can we count on you to get the keystone from Leiven's office then?
Yeah. We'll go ahead and bring it back here, but if necessary, we'll see if we can try and maybe get the one from Vizier as well.
Yes, if you could, at least come and bring the keystone you get, as soon as possible. That way, in case, the worst were to happen on the way to Vizier's office, we would still at least have 2.
Yeah.
Any other questions? Those of you that aren't acquainted with the city?
So you mentioned one was in the natural science. Where was the other 2 again?
I have one of them, as I'm the council member. I'm one of the 3 members of the Triumvirate. And then hopefully Vizier has his on him, or I guess his robes, considering the worst might have happened, in the arcane biology building.
It's on the other side of town from the natural science building.
I'm afraid it is very inconvenient.
Yeah. The natural science building is on the northeastern part of town, and the arcane biology building's on the southeastern part of town.
Out of character. Oh, so the big Fetch Quest locations on the map.
Yes, the giant Fetch Quest locations.
Told you I made them for a reason.
Yeah.
I made all the locations that I have prepared for you to go to. You can try to go to other places, but I'll have to improv stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very concerned why my lab is on there.
Leiven's lab takes a shit on his bed.
You say that like Leiven used to used his bed a lot. It was mostly for guests.
Now, to the four of you, our plan once we have all the keystones and can enter the Citadel, I believe I know how to shut down the machine based upon the blueprints of the draft that Cynthia and I put together. So, once you have all the keystones, come back to me and we'll head there together.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Alright, well, good luck. Tellius will still be at the door for his next shift. It lasts about 8 more hours, so I presume just look out for him.
Will do.
Alright, good luck to you all. Thank you.
And now Leiven is gonna go talk to Markle.
Okay.
Immediately. Like one of the only people Leiven actually really cares about.
Do you let the others come over there with you?
He's fine with it. He's too frantic to really care.
Immediately upon exiting the conversation with Plutarch, the three of you that aren't Leiven see Leiven immediately dart off in another direction to talk to a forest green ethereal who's currently crouching at the ground trying to heal some sick people. A few of the leftover mortals that are still here. You see Markle crouched on the ground, Leiven.
Well, this would have been a lot more of an interesting way to die, but I'm glad you're not.
Wow. You're still an asshole, huh? He looks up at you. Even he looks tired.
Yikes.
So, were you here before, or did you just choose to join the shitty party?
I got invited to the shitty party, assumed it wasn't quite as shitty as it is, and here I am.
Ah, bad move.
Yeah.
So,
but
well, welcome down here, I guess.
We're gonna be trying to handle this, but
okay.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was a bit of a shit show for the first few days. We had to let a lot of people not in because we hadn't broken all the windows yet. So it was real bad. But glad that you're here. Glad that you seem to have brought friends too.
Yeah, it's not everyone, but because I was kind of expecting we were expecting a trap, but it was more along the lines of, I don't know, some like political thing or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Not this.
Yeah, you didn't think Cynthia, the biggest bitch, was somehow possessed by a bigger bitch.
To be fair, I barely thought that there were any bigger bitches than Cynthia.
Yeah. Well, this has been a month full of surprises for all of us here.
Yeah.
Well, I would say be careful out there, but you're not a dumbass, so I don't really think I need to.
It's a thought that counts. But, yeah. You wouldn't happen to have any... There wouldn't happen to be any spell components around here or anything, right? I'm assuming not.
Not left at this point, not really, no.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
The few things that are left, Plutarch has a few, but he says he needs them for whenever we invade the Citadel, hopefully.
That makes sense. Might be some stuff in my lab, but...
No one's been over to that side, so, be careful of reflective surfaces.
Yeah, and plus, Marguerite's a little bit obsessed with me. I don't know why.
Well...
So,
I thought we were fucked.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some surprises waiting over there.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry as well. I haven't seen Elena since I've gotten here.
Oh no. That's not good. Oh yeah, that's really not good. She has to eat.
Yeah, I mean, potentially she could still be scrounging for stuff on that side. She did much
Technically,
leave
my
your
lab
lab.
probably has. I can't remember what's in the greenhouse exactly at this moment, but there's probably something that she can eat, which might help.
Well, I
But
mean, hopefully just get
again,
this wrapped up in the next day or so.
Yeah. It's probably for the best that I don't check out what's going on with my lab until after this is all handled. I'll find out later.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. At this point, you hear this, and you hear Marco go, "Oh fuck, this again!"
What?
And you hear over a loud loudspeaker, "Hello, hello." She does this every day to chastise us.
Why is she... I know why she's like this. She's just born to be annoying.
Can you hear me? I certainly hope you can hear me. I just wanted to see how Leiven was doing, and I was wondering if he'd come see me in person. It's been so long since we've seen each other, and I'm under the impression that since regrowing a body, he's become nearly handsome. In case he doesn't want to see me, however, I do think he might want to reconsider, as there's already someone else here for tea. Leiven's dearest, speak into the microphone.
And Leiven, horror dawns over you at the moment, as you hear the tired voice of Lavinza echo over this scratchy microphone. Leiven, I'm not sure if you can actually hear me right now, or if this is just more of her inane torture, but in the event that I am speaking to you, progress carefully. I know you're stubborn enough to ignore any commands and not come get me if you're otherwise set on coming here. I trust that you'll make the wisest decision. You've earned that much from me. I have faith in the mind that I have helped cultivate over these few centuries. If this is the last you'll hear from me, I just want you to know that I'm proud of you. You've been worth every resource I've poured into you. Good luck.
Well now, that wasn't the desperate pleas for mercy and rescue that I was expecting, but an actress of my caliber knows not to interrupt another's monologue. I do hope you'll have time to entertain another, however.
And Leiven, you hear the mic change hands once more, and a new voice that you've not heard before echoes lowly across the empty city.
Hello, Leiven. We've not spoken before face to face, but Marguerite has told me all about you. I admire men of erudite proclivity, so believe me when I say that I look forward to meeting you. I have longed to see if you are as Marguerite says you are, because though it may seem infantile, I have found myself ever so wanting of your limitless potential, shall we say. And historically, when I have found myself wanting, I get what I desire. Farewell, and see you soon, Leiven.
And then the broadcast shuts off.
Leiven is just kind of gonna like go into a corner for a second and just kind of like sit there for like a minute or two. He can't handle this right now.
Dagon comes to sit beside you. Did that get you more than you were expecting?
I guess you could say that.
I'm sorry.
Lavenza is like my family.
Well then, we'll deal with this and we'll get her back, all right? Leiven.
I'm sorry. It's just this is all my fault.
we don't need to think about that right now. Right now, we just need to try and focus on solving it as best we can. There'll be time for regret later.
You're right. You're right.
I will do my best to make sure that no further harm comes to you or your friends, alright?
Manacles here, at least. That helps.
Yeah, that's good. You seemed more relaxed than you usually do around him.
He's my closest friend.
And he's a good man, then. He was good company.
Mm-hmm.
Dagon gets up and offers you his hand.
Leiven's gonna take it and just kind of stand. He's just kind of like internally just not okay at all.
All right, Firo, Artorio, let's discuss game plan with Leiven.
Yeah.
Okay, Leiven, you know the city best. We have 2 buildings we need to go see. I assume you'd like to try the natural science building first.
Yes, but I think we should be extra careful there. If Marguerite actually has Lavenza, which she clearly does, that means that... And she expects me to go see her, that means she expects us to get these keystones.
Yes, I suppose this is some sort of trap she's set up for us all. She knows we can't beat her any other way.
Therefore, at the very least, Lavenza's is gonna be trapped, and very likely any keystone we try is gonna be trapped. Like even if we were to try to go someone besides Vizier, because Vizier is slightly less obvious, which I think than Cassius. She's probably somehow be trapped any of them.
She has been here doing this for several weeks now, so...
Yeah, she's had time.
We certainly should expect the worst.
My lab is absolutely off limits, even if there's probably spell components there.
Firo, Leiven, and Artorio, I suppose, you don't have any sort of trap detecting magic, do you?
Trap detecting. Let me think.
Unless those traps were also demons, no. Or curses, I guess, but you can do that better than me.
I don't have anything that's... Unless we want to find fault as, traps. No.
No, I don't have any spells, and I highly doubt any of the planes can show us if there's, different kinds of traps. Unless they're
severely doubt so
demonic
as well.
in nature. But other than that, nope.
Okay. We'll just need to be extra careful and perceptive then.
Yes. Unless... Is there something we can do?
I mean, worst case scenario, I can just activate my, for lack of a better term, immortal mode and sort of tank whatever the trap is.
We should try and avoid that, given everything.
I agree that we should, however, we may not have an option.
It's true.
And I would rather risk myself than you for obvious reasons in this circumstance.
It's true. Plus, I have a feeling if I were to put out a commission, that Marguerite would likely just destroy the entire city.
Yes, if we ruin the point of her funhouse, as she put it, I don't think she would take kindly.
Honestly.
Okay.
Luckily, that's very difficult.
Luckily indeed.
And I don't think she knows that.
I certainly hope not. But there was that bit, it struck me as odd.
The limitless potential.
Limitless potential, yes. I don't know if they were just being cheeky or if they knew more than they should.
Well, there's definitely some people who shouldn't know that do know. And we don't know who those people who shouldn't know are talking to.
Yes. I'm also concerned I didn't recognize the second voice at all.
I don't know it either. I'm
You
trying to
guys-
remember. What did Leiven know about the Did Leiven know about everything with like the tuba, the demon in it? Did Leiven know that?
I'm trying to think. He knew that yeah, because there was a point as they were going to Fuegus where Pirelli came in and they stopped Norik.
Yeah. So
And then the
Leiven might be
demons
able to. Leiven would be able to guess then.
Okay.
Might be Caecilius.
You're telling me that potentially 2 of the hands are in this city.
Yeah,
at once.
we somehow managed to pick up 2 by accident. I didn't pick him up.
Excuse me, Leiven's friend.
Hands?
Marco, can I have a pillow for a moment? Yeah, sure.
Oh, no.
Thank you, dear.
Oh.
Okay. Back to good.
How do you
Yeah.
actually find 2 of the 12 demons in the world?
I picked up the mirror in Locognitio because it scared me.
I'm sorry. Pause for a moment. 12? There are 12? There were only 10 when I was in the Wardens.
That's the number
Mhm.
I've been told.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? There's 2 more now?
I guess so.
Dagon, you still have that pillow.
I just...
Didn't you guys release or let
Pirelli did.
release?
I was not there for any sort of demons being released. I have been gone for a considerably long amount of time. Do not put this on me.
I haven't said jack shit about you, my
You
guy.
are about
I'm
to
just-
allude to jack shit, Philo.
I'm talking about who released Agatha.
I'm sorry.
That's what I was talking about. Isn't Agatha also part of this?
That was the fiery-haired demoness that we met in Sykes, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's a hand?
Is she?
She's the queen of ambition.
So, yes.
Why have I encountered 4 of the 12 hands in the last month? It was
Hi,
just
you met us?
And Miss Agatha, now both of them, potentially. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
okay.
No, I understand the frustration. But let's not focus on
Okay.
demons we've met before that
Okay.
are not currently relevant.
Well, let me... Okay, it's fine. Let me try and remember any pertinent information on either Marguerite or Caecilius. Well, luckily, among the hands, of which apparently there are 12, they were 2 of the weaker ones. The weakest one was Tiberian by a large margin. But they were more known for their intellect and craftiness than anything else, which is what will aid them in this scenario. And when I say weakest, mind you, they are still incredibly strong by normal mortal standards. They're just not on par with the destructive capabilities of Catan or for that matter, Dimensius, if you were to say.
Okay, and Dementius is... We've seen him in the last few weeks, too.
I'm sorry? You know what? Don't want to know. Not pertinent. We'll get to that later.
Yes. We'll deal with that later. Anyway, Caecilius was picked up by... You know how Myrrh was, like, obsessed with that guy who died?
Vaguely. She seemed obsessed with many dead men.
God.
The guy got cut in half.
Oh!
That guy.
Yeah, he got given this divine tuba, and apparently it held Caecilius.
Oh, now that just seems like an inconvenient way to hold a demon lord.
Yeah, I don't know. Caecilius definitely managed to escape the tuba, but we're not quite sure what happened.
Okay.
I'm getting a little worried.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that was him. I don't know for sure. But
Raises
he and
hand.
Marguerite were kind of there at the same time, and it sounded like she was talking to him in the tuba when she was in the mirror.
Yes,
Cool.
Fira, what is it?
Great.
I'm getting a little worried how many of these demons are in, like, everyday household items.
Actually, that's a fair complaint, too. I'm afraid of that as well. What if we eat a piece of bread and it's just, like, Demon Lord Kyle?
Well, I imagine they won't put it in something that could expire.
Yeah, and plus, admittedly, a tuba is not a normal instrument. It was literally made by a warden. It's just an instrument. I don't know why he wanted to put a demon
What
in
was
the
his name?
Bartholomew Tubus? Right? That was him?
Yes.
It was Bart. Okay, it was Bart. I was like, I know it was one of the Tubus guys.
Yeah.
Mood.
I'm
Would like to share something with everyone else, Vero?
Hey God, 5 seconds. What was the name of the guy who made my sword? I lost my notebook.
Eon pipes up. It was his brother Thaddeus. It sounded like.
Leiven.
Do I want to know?
Maybe it's pertinent to information that you already have.
Is it pertinent to information to do with this city right now?
No, let's go.
Let's go.
Was it another demon, Vero?
Hi, we have a city to save.
Yeah,
Vero?
Response.
I have to have this off my mind. What happened?
Nothing. It's just theories and hypotheses. I can explain if we survive this, or if we're about to die. One of the two, really. Whichever comes first.
about to die is probably gonna come first.
Yeah, most likely. But whatever, right?
Whatever. No.
Another day and a part of our job. Let's save people.
Is it going to? Vero doesn't have any chance of being related to this.
Well.
Oh my God.
Seeing as both guys were brothers. Maybe family?
They're wardens. The people who made them are wardens.
Yeah, both of them were. Just makes me worried that potentially, that thing has a demon in it.
What thing?
He just stares intently at Leiven and's like, shrug? We'll talk about it later.
I don't think it does. Pirelli would have said something. You've met Pirelli, right?
Pirelli would have said jack shit and he's angry at me.
Pirelli would have fucking taken it.
No,
Pirelli's goal is to get these fucking hands back.
To the natural science building.
Yes, please.
Okay. I don't think there's another demon. Thank God. I think we're good.
Cool.
I know the least about demons, so you don't have to worry about my encounters.
Good. Thank God. Let's head to the goddamn natural science building and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Hey, Dagon, are you afraid of death?
Am I afraid of death?
Yes.
I'm afraid of being forgotten. And Dagon just marches onwards.
You know what he... actually, I don't know what he means because I didn't hear that conversation. Never mind.
And you all head out towards the natural science building, I presume?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna try and stealth there and just keep an eye on windows.
Alright, Tellius lets you guys out and then you hear him lock the door behind y'all. Roll me, I guess, are you casting more spells to be imperceptible, Leiven, or I guess you're out of it?
I do actually have one. First of all, what is the one I did was a level 2. That's hidden presence. And I do have one more, which is just blend, but it just gives me a +4 to stealth checks. For like over an hour. So which I'll go ahead and use.
Okay.
It's something at least.
Arturio Dagon, this is going to put you in a shroud again.
Okay.
Is this fine with you?
Yes, it's a lot better than me walking.
That's fair.
I'll just
I'm
stealth.
the sneakiest of
It's not a nat 1! It's not a nat 1! Which, stealth for me, that's a good sign!
I think I'm not gonna use a spell and actually try and stealth.
Okay. Fuck.
God, I wish
As
that were me.
Fear begins stealthing, and Dagon continues on with Arturo. He turns around and looks at you, Leiven. Leiven, are you going to cast a spell to be stealthy?
I don't have any more components to be more stealthy. I can literally just kind of...
Oh, this is... Oh. Okay, well I guess that's that out then.
Yeah, that is me with a spell.
Yeah, okay. I didn't mean to criticize.
Yeah, no. I am...
You should get your own
This is not my forte.
So I guess they just sort of stealth around you as you head towards that side of the city. Everybody roll me a perception check. Look out for windows and stuff.
At least I'm very well aware of where windows are.
Yeah. You'll be down the street. Alright, Leiven, yeah, you're kind of on window duty. And you find scattered like bricks and stuff from fallen buildings. And whenever you happen to see a window that could conceivably have a big enough reflection to, hide an attacker, you just go ahead and break it and stuff. It takes about an hour with how careful you're being to make it all the way to the Natural Science building. But as you step through the familiar sort of entry area around right here, you see that it's even worse here. The robes everywhere. It seems like there was a particularly nasty massacre here.
It makes sense that it'd be more nasty here, though.
Okay.
Cynthia was a natural...
So you imagine that it started here then?
I would not be surprised.
Okay, well, you lead the way, Leiven. I don't know where this Levin's office is.
Let's just go ahead and be really aware for traps.
Alright, everybody roll me one more set of perception checks. Looking out for danger now. Leiven is...
Good opposite, Sphera.
Yeah, that was cool. Excuse me. Yeah, Leiven, you guys continue to stealth in that direction. I assume that every once in a while you guys just sort of flash detect magic to see if there's anything particularly nasty around. Every time you don't detect much. However, as you approach Levin's office, you get some sort of faint magical signature coming from both inside and directly outside of it.
Stop.
Okay, we're stopped. You're currently around the corner. You can't quite see the door yet.
There's something right outside our office.
Mm-hmm. So what do we do?
I say we try and figure out what it is, which I think would be spellcraft. Or no, because we're not seeing it. So.
Yeah, you don't know yet if it's like a spell or if it's more of an object thing.
So maybe Arcana first?
That might work, because it was definitely a detect... You said it was like I sent something with like detect magic, right?
Yes, correct.
So yeah, Knowledge Arcana would probably be smart.
Yeah, y'all can roll me Knowledge Arcana. Big on roll as well.
Jesus,
Yeah,
fuck.
this is the session for magic people.
Yeah!
The magic session.
Shit! Dagon knows what it is.
Hey!
Aw.
Leiven's boyfriend coming through!
Dagon's eyes change to a light cerulean as he gets out of the shadows, and he places his fingers to the ground. Leiven, you see some sort of like blue trail go around the corner as Dagon sort of spaces out for a good 30 seconds before you see the trail come back and flow back up in Dagon's body, and his eyes turn back to green. It's some sort of golem, it appears to be. I don't know if it's even currently still alive. It's just the fate signature of what used to be some sort of automaton.
So used to be. I feel like if it was still active, we'd sense more of the signature, wouldn't we?
I would imagine, yes, unless it's an immensely weak automaton.
Did anyone notice anything else besides that?
No. Specifically, nobody, even Dagon, could tell what was in the inside the room.
I think we should be able to handle the automaton, but is there anything we can do to maybe make sure it's not working from here?
Well, I can take a peek, see?
That works.
Dagon goes into shadow mode and slowly peeks around the corner, and you see him sort of swim through the shadows over there and return a moment later. They do appear to be inactive, if even alive at all. There appears to have been some sort of battle there. For lack of a better term, I would call them mirror golems, very shiny and such. But they appear to be dulled and dead looking now. Something broke them.
It could be maybe it's well, Venza probably put up some kind of fight.
I would hope so.
It's just, it happens to be more fun to leave her alive right now.
Yes, considering I'm sure Marguerite knew of your relationship to her.
Probably. If she's been living inside Cynthia, she would probably know. She might not know everything, but enough.
Mm-hmm. Well, I feel safe in approaching.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you. I think we should be very careful about the actual office, though. I sincerely doubt that's all that's there.
All right.
There's something there, too.
I'm going to get in front. And you see Dagon's eyes go red as his body gets bigger and bulkier.
If these things are brittle like mirrors, they'll not damage me best.
Probably true.
Fiora's gonna cast Shadow and join Dagon in the front. I mean, shield. Stupid me.
I'm gonna get right behind Dagon.
Shadow! No, shield.
Okay.
Ready.
You guys slowly approach down the hallway. You guys can roll me perception checks, but otherwise you see what he described, these hulking masses of almost like crystalline mirror shards that are all broken on the floor and appear to have at some point been in some sort of large humanoid form. Let's see, I'll have Dagon roll as well. 20 plus 16. Are you gonna roll, Turio?
Yeah.
21. They appear to have, this appears to have happened a little while ago. There are burn marks on the walls from what appear to have been fireballs and such. They obviously didn't do much, but you do see some sort of melted bits on some of the golems. Arturio, you specifically see there's an empty set of robes underneath one of the centurions that appears to have at some point been an ethereal, as there's no longer a body within it.
Arturio just kind of points to that area to Leiven.
Okay, definitely an ethereal. Would Leiven be even... I don't know if Leiven would be able to tell, like, just based on robes. I imagine...
You can roll me a wisdom check.
Yeah. I think that's... 3.
Leiven, you know you've seen these robes before. They're sort of a gray and red banded robes. And there's an iron mask on the ground, but other than that, you can't really tell. Exactly, unless you, Drew, can surmise.
So, you said it was gray?
Gray with an iron mask and like a red stripes.
Is that the one guy that I made who wasn't an ethereal at first and then was an ethereal? That would be my guess. Well, that was like my first thought, but I'm not sure. I only have like a couple of... My notebook with that is... Oh, actually, I have that right here. No, that's my undead notes. You have no idea how many notes I fucking have. So I actually sound kind of smarter than sometimes.
I don't mean to sound crude, but should we search him for the keystone?
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, it's not there.
Who would like to do the honors?
I'll go ahead and
told
do
by
it.
many people not to do the initiative thing, so...
Okay.
I will hang back for a little bit.
I'll check.
Leiven, as you search through stuff, you don't find much of importance. There's some cracked bottles of reagents now that have kind of turned to dust under the weight of the golem. But it dawns on you as soon as you pick it up, because you've seen it a few times before, is another weathered, old-looking warden badge.
Again? Oh.
What?
What's up?
You know that ethereal they said they didn't recognize that's been helping?
Yes.
Every time I run into him, he seems to die in like these kind of almost apocalyptic scenarios, and I end up seeing his warden badge. I have it. I don't know.
I'm sorry,
I don't know how he keeps
every
showing
time?
up, but he does. So I bet
Okay.
this is him.
Okay, well,
Which means that something killed him. Which is pretty par for the course at this point. Don't know how he's managing this. But
I managed to come back every couple times.
it's true, but you leave a body behind.
That is fair.
He doesn't.
No, he leaves clothes behind, evidently.
So we should call the police.
He's an ethereal. Of course he doesn't... Like, he wouldn't leave a body behind, but it's not like...
Okay, I don't mean to.
I've seen his phylactery before, I'm pretty sure.
This right
What's up,
here
Jordan?
reminds me of a mouth and a nose, and it freaks me out.
What?
If you look on the map, like right over here, like it looks
Are
kind
you
of like
are
a
you
mouth.
pinging somewhere?
Yes, on the Asteria map.
I'm looking. I
I'm
don't
not
see
seeing any
anything.
pings.
Oh, now I see. Oh, it's like a mouth and a nose. Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that you were perturbed by that cloud in the distance.
it looked kind of like a face, but go on.
Well, that's certainly odd. It would be nice if he didn't die every single time so we could talk to him.
It would be, especially since his warden badge seems to have memory, like, fixing powers.
I'm sorry?
You heard me?
This is quite the strange fellow indeed, then.
Yeah, he keeps showing up. The whole reason I was able to remember things in Dalgard Keep, or notice things, was because his badge kept reacting.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's, I didn't ever remember things,
See your skull, the person.
essentially.
It's
He
certainly
was
very...
there when Locognitio exploded. He was there when Agatha came back. Pretty sure he's been there some other time.
Okay, well...
And now he's here.
Well, was.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if there's just a bunch of him running around. I don't know. There's time travel involved. I don't know what. This guy's...
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, problems for later, I guess.
Yeah, we'll deal with it later.
The Plutarch fellow said that 2 people came along. Who would the other one be?
That's a good question. Aliazen.
Are you speaking?
I'm just trying to think. I'm like, where would she be? I guess I would have... Presumably her body's not out here, so maybe it's in the office.
There was a faint signal coming from in there.
Did it seem to be alive?
It seemed to be flickering, I guess is the best way to put it.
She might be in there then.
I guess everyone stand back. And Dagon goes big again in a moment. I'm gonna knock down the door.
Okay.
And roll strength, my boy. Punch it real good. 1d20. Shit!
Oh,
Good job, Dagon.
door is dust.
Dagon's
Dagon is
big ol' arms reach up and just rip the door straight off the hinges, and you hear a light squeak from inside as Dagon goes back into his thinner frame. Did the rest of you hear that as well?
Yes.
Kinda.
Then I would think it's likely to presume that someone is in here. hopefully your friend, associate at least.
Kind of friend? I know her. Leiven's just gonna try and talk to her. It was a liaison, right?
Yeah, it was Aliason.
Aliason.
How are we pronouncing the name?
I have no idea. I wrote that over a year ago, my dude.
I pronounce it Aliason.
Gonna do
Like Aliason.
Aliason. Aliason?
Who's there?
Leiven.
Oh, thank God. I'm in
What's
here.
in the office?
It's just me. I'm...
Just
my
you.
blaster's damaged. It's cracking.
Okay. We'll be in there. What caused the damage?
It's these golems. They followed us here. I've been hanging on for the last couple hours.
So this just happened in the last couple of hours?
Yes. We came here, the other ethereal out there. We got cornered and he told me to go in here on my own. I barricaded the doors, hoping they would go away. I didn't know if it was clear out there, though. I got hurt along the way here.
How bad is your phylactery?
I've been holding it together with my hands, but it's slowly cracking on its own. My hands aren't corporeal, after all.
Can I see that?
She's currently hiding behind a desk. She hasn't come out or anything. She's too weak to stand.
We can go. I think it's safe to go in.
Okay. Arturi kind of walks in slowly.
Arturi, you see this, I believe she's lime green, but let me check.
Let me see, I have that note open. Alright, did.
Aliason is lime. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you see this sort of lime green ethereal on the ground. She appears to be fairly feminine in appearance, and rather small. And she is clutching this small sort of glass sphere in her hands, and is desperately trying to hold it together. But you see her sort of form flicker in and out of existence.
He's gonna walk calmly over to her and try and cast Make Whole on her phylactery.
Okay, is there any sort of check for it?
I can check the spell real quick. I believe not, because it's just an object type of spell, but I'll just do it just to make sure. Saving throw will negates harmless object. Spell resistance, yes, harmless object. Functions as mending, except that it repairs 1d6 points of damage per level when cast on an object or construct creature. Can fix destroyed magic items at 0 hit points or less, and restore the magic properties of the item if your caster level is at least twice that of such item.
Alright. Well, roll me the, it said you heal 1d6 per, like, cast level?
Yeah, up to 5d6.
Roll me that, then.
Okay. A lot of ones in there, not a fan, but 9.
Not a great fan. You very carefully, knowing how fragile this is, begin pouring magical energy into her phylactery, and you seal it mostly. It still appears to be very fragile. Like if she were to be attacked in any way, it would probably shatter.
I'm gonna cast that again.
Okay.
I could burn a few level 2s. Lots of ones.
Yeah, you seeing that you're not quite comfortable with how much it's healed, you pour another spell into it, and you see that crack seal up completely as her form becomes more steady, and she seems to be more relaxed as she sort of begins, I wouldn't say breathing normally, but just sort of like sitting normally with her shoulders slumped.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
Did you
problem.
find?
I didn't want to risk casting anything. It might have messed it up, I guess. Oh my god. I almost died.
Yeah. Yeah. You alright, though?
I'm alright now. Thank you all. I don't recognize most of you. Leiven, are these fellow members of the Order?
No, they're,
Sure.
you know how I had to go off and I was helping run an organization in,
Yeah.
that's what it's called.
Markle
Sure.
told me about that.
Yeah, they're members of that. Arturio, Dagon, Firo, Leiven's just kind of gesturing.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Arturio.
Of course.
Yeah.
Did you find the keystone? I know that's why you and Draug, I think his name is.
He never told me his name. He was very sweet, though. I presume he didn't live.
No.
That's a shame. But yeah, I wasn't able to grab it. The keystone's over there on the desk.
I'm concerned.
Are there any more golems around here?
There was only the 3 that followed us here. If they're all dead out there, then I don't think there's any more around. Those are the only ones we saw while walking around at all.
How many guys do you
I'm
remember
guessing they're...
Sorry,
Go on. No, you go on.
Do you guys remember seeing on the way over here?
It was only those 3. One by one, they started following us. It was like if one saw us, the other ones ran from the other parts of the city.
He's also directing that to the rest of the group, too.
Y'all didn't see any golems on the way here.
Okay.
Besides the one outside the door, right?
Yeah, there was... It was kind of hard to tell since they're in fragments, but it appears that there were at least 2 outside the door.
Okay, so theoretically, they may all be dead, or there might be one still walking around.
But it could be damaged.
Yes,
It's
in which case,
definitely damaged.
I think the 4 of us can handle a singular golem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like assuming.
I don't like assuming either, but this Drow fellow seemed to be able to take 2 on, at least, on his own. Though he didn't survive, but there was only 1 of him.
Yeah.
And Ethereal's not exactly known for being, sturdy.
Looks to
Absolutely not.
Looks back to the situation.
Mad World just plays in Leiven's mind all the times he's been knocked out.
Leiven just goes into his mind couch and watches Netflix while he tries to recover.
That's exactly what he does. Well, we should be getting your friend here back then to the Enclave, and then
Yes,
we need to take the Keystone back as well.
we do.
If it's all the same, I may retire to my phylactery for a bit if somebody's willing to hold me.
I can do it.
Thank you again for that.
Yeah,
and you
no
see her sort of fade away and return all her energy into her phylactery, and you see her robes sort of fall to the ground. We should grab those
Take
and bring
those
them
too.
with us.
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought. I just wasn't prepared for the robes not to come with.
They aren't usually summoned from what I understand.
Yeah, it's you can just kind of get used to it.
They gotta work on that magic. He looks to his hat.
Your hat's still translucent, Arturio.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
but
not
at least-
very helpful for this.
Okay, but at least it's clothes.
Yes, but I understand that they want to try and cover up their bodies, so people don't know they're ethereals when they're traveling.
I'm 17. I'm working on it.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Okay.
And so we don't want people to know because they tend to react poorly, especially in this area.
Okay.
Yes.
Anyways, I'll pick up the robes.
All right, so you sort of fold the robes and put them in your knapsack.
Handy knapsack. Yep.
Is there anything else that you're trying to look for in Leiven's office, Leiven?
Do you know what she studied?
She was working on almost like going between plane. She was doing some planar research. That might be good to grab, actually.
Steal her work. But yeah. Might be helpful.
It's just as a general thing. She wouldn't mind.
She'll write a little note and put it in his bag of holding, so maybe she'll see it when it's floating by her. Sorry, we took your shit.
You can roll me a perception check, Leiven, look for her research on that. I'm surprised you remembered that. I thought you remember it.
You underestimate exactly how important that session was to me. And now you're making me suffer.
You feel really awkward, searching around her office, especially knowing where she currently is, Leiven. But you find deep in one of her drawers is her notes on it. You kind of page through it, looking at various pages to make sure this is the right thing. And you see a few notes about planar anchors and things like that that would relate to planar travel. And you're sure that you got the right one, and you kind of tuck that away.
I just want her to be able to have her research whenever we get her back. I don't know if she'll want to be back in her office given this.
Yeah, given what massacre ensued here.
Yeah.
All right, well, we should be returning then.
Okay.
Did we pick up the
You said
keystone
it-
already?
Yes,
And
it was on the
did it
desk.
explode?
Oh no, nobody said they grabbed it.
Okay.
But spoiler, it doesn't explode, so I would say yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hold all the balls.
Archer is the ball bearer. We heading back to the Enclave then?
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said it took almost an hour to get there.
Yes, with as careful as you guys were being.
That's breaking the windows, but we should be okay, I think. On
Yeah,
the
you don't
left.
you don't have to check for windows if you take the same path.
That would probably be smart to take the same path.
Did you want to check your lab on the way back, Leiven?
Leiven is going to wait to check his lab until after Marguerite is dealt with,
Okay.
because that thing's trapped. There's no way it's not.
Yeah.
During the final battle, Margaret shoots a laser at Leiven's lab and it explodes.
Well, now Elena's definitely dead.
All right, so you guys head back towards the Western Enclave.
Which,
This time, it only takes about half an hour.
which I need to roll again, probably for stealth.
Yeah, you're welcome to it.
Which
Oh,
I just wanted to make sure my spell was still active.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you guys stealth back much more relaxed this time, knowing that you're not nearly as threatened as you were before, with the windows and such. And about half an hour passes, and you arrive back at the Western Enclave. And Tellius opens the door back up, and is very pleased to see you all. And he latches the door and activates the wards again. And before you go back downstairs, Leiven, he speaks to you. What about the two that went out looking for the keystone?
Aliason is fine. We saved her. Draug is dead.
I suppose that was the other man.
Yes.
Thank you for saving a liaison.
Of course.
You remember, Leiven, that they haven't been friends for a while, but the last time you were here at Tellius and Aliason seemed particularly close.
Oh yeah, I think I do remember that. I kind of
They-
forgot I made Tellius, I'm not gonna lie.
Specifically, they made bets on how you died.
Marco did too!
Markle also took part, to be fair.
They were friends. These are Leiven's friends. They understand him, and that's
Yeah.
fine. Or they get that at least.
Mm-hmm. And as you head back downstairs, Markle seems relieved to see you, and Plutarch seems overjoyed as much as that very solemn, somber man can be. You've all returned then.
Yes.
I assume it went well.
Our liaison's safe.
Good.
The other ethereal Draug is not. He is his body is over there.
That's unfortunate. It's a shame to hear that. He was a good man in the brief time he was here.
He seems
Well.
to just generally be. But we have the keystone as well. It seems she had some golems. Mirror golems of all things. That's an odd choice, but I guess it makes sense for her, but in general.
Well, yes, I suppose she could use them to, be mobile means of transportation.
Okay, so we have that one.
We just need one more then. So either Cassius's, who, appears to be MIA currently, or Vizier's would be the next closest one, whose location we know of, given that Vizier doesn't often leave his office.
Vizier's is probably the safer option.
I agree. I don't feel like searching about for Cassius.
Plus, you can't get out of the city right now.
Correct.
Oh no.
What?
If Marguerite got here in the Helix Stone, how did Caecilius get here?
I'm
He
not
was
sure.
He would have probably been in the Helix Stone too. Cassius was gone. Marguerite was possessing Cynthia. So Caecilius could be controlling Cassius.
If so, then that could explain how she could have gotten to the Citadel.
Yes, and it would also explain why we can't find him.
Well, then that's to be feared then.
Yes, so we
Okay.
should definitely be going for Viziers.
Okay, well, good luck with that then. No one's headed in that direction, so it's likely to be dangerous.
We'll make sure to destroy as many windows as we can. Or all of them.
Would you like to take a rest here before you all head out, or
That would probably be wise.
Yeah.
we'll prepare accommodations for you? Things are tight around here, but obviously, with how much you guys have already helped, we can't afford to not be helping you. All right, I'll say Plutarch gets some cots and stuff out for y'all to rest on, and we'll call a bathroom break right there for y'all to go and use the restroom and get whatever you need to use.
I am suffering, Alex. Why do you hate me?
I love you.
You hate me.
One of my favorite people.
You
I-
clearly hate me. You want me to suffer.
I love everything about this.
I love it and I hate it. I'm suffering.
I love how everybody has told me, no, you're gonna hate Marguerite. You're gonna hate her.
I fucking hate her. My worst. My least.
Oh my god. I've heard so many people tell me, you're gonna hate Marguerite. But I love her. I fucking love her.
I hate her so fucking much.
Marguerite's my problematic fave.
She's torturing my problematic son. He's my fave.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I need to
Lord.
pee, and I'm gonna go do that.
Go pee.
And I'm going to just scream at my stupid boyfriend because I told him I was gonna do that, and he just needs to not. Alex, how dare you? I hate you.
I
Why
could
do
tell
you hate
them-
me?
I can tell the Levins of broadcast is really what did it to you.
That like fucked me up. I almost started crying. How could you do this to my son? He has 3 people in this fucking universe he loves, and you fucking did that to one of them. God fucking damn it, Alex. 3 fucking people. Now I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
God.
Oh, my.
Y'all having fun?
Yes.
I'm doing great. This is going as well as I had hoped.
I am loving this. I'm not even a part of it, and I'm just loving every moment of it. Oh, it's amazing.
I am Dick.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I've been enjoying the live doodles so far.
Yeah, it's been nice.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying the live doodles, because I've been enjoying making them. Especially Marguerite. I don't know, I just love her design a lot.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite early designs. Because it's I don't know. I like the creepy smile with the gap teeth.
Yeah,
Oh,
to be fair,
yeah.
that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why do you hate me so much, Alex? The Lavenza thing was not fair. I knew you were gonna do something like I don't. Why
do you want me to suffer?
There had to be some level of suffering tonight.
I
You would have
know!
been, you would have been upset otherwise.
You're right! But fuck you! It would have been cheap if he didn't suffer, but I don't want him to suffer.
Drew reminds
Where's
me
my
of the dog
clothes?
meme of no suffer, only suffer.
I am upset. I just.
Very high tension so far. Do we have everyone back right now?
Yeah.
I don't know who left.
I know Drew was ping. I
I'm
didn't know if
still
anyone
here.
else left to go pee. Okay.
No.
All right, then I'm good to start again.
I'm gonna finish typing this out, and then I'll be good.
Okie dokie. Are you tweeting or something?
No.
Are you talking to Matt?
Yes.
One of two things.
That's important though.
It is.
is!
He has to know.
He does! I told him I would keep him updated.
He has to know that Leiven's being tortured mentally.
He does. He's like, I hope Marguerite chills on the torture.
Oh no,
Of course not.
that would be no fun. I haven't made her one of my favorite little evil characters for no reason at all.
Why do you hate me?
I didn't put her in the banner so she could not torture you.
Alex, clearly put it in the banner so she could become an ally.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, that's how it happened to
Okay,
every other
well,
villain who
Someone needs to fuck Marguerite.
See,
I'm sorry.
Iris, I volunteer you since you is your
I have figured out.
Stop torturing my son!
I've figured out what my issue is with villains and why they always turn good. It's because for a lot of them, I haven't given them a clear goal that they're working towards. And so you guys are like, hey, you want to be friends with us? They're like, yeah, I don't have anything else going on.
I really don't have anything else in my life.
I mean, that's what happened with Maledictus, so.
That's not what Maledictus, that's what I'm with Dagon and Gandrada and a lot of other characters. But like, Agatha has clear motives in what she's doing.
Arturia will fuck Marguerite to get her on our side.
Marguerite has clear motives in what she's doing, and her clear motive right now is fucking with Leiven.
Because you hate me.
And that's how we recruit her. We just say, Marguerite, you can play pranks on Leiven if you join us.
I love you, and Marguerite loves you even more.
I hate that statement.
Are we all good to go though?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. You guys do kind of a shorter rest and replenish your spells. You haven't used very many, so I presume that would refill them before y'all all wake up and prepare yourselves to head to the arcane biology building.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my hidden, the other one, the one I was just using.
When?
So that the one that gives me an actual modifier on my stealth rolls.
Yeah, blend.
Yeah. I've got both blend and his hidden presence, and I confuse them in my brain.
Mm-hmm. I think hidden presence makes you literally imperceptible.
Yeah, that's the one I used at first. And I guess we're gonna go ahead and stealth to the Arcane Biology building and keep an eye on windows. Which I guess would be stealth and perception again, right?
Yes.
I'm not good at stealth.
Hey, Leiven.
That was inevitable.
Misfortune.
Yay!
Thank you.
Okay.
Better. Much better.
Considerably better. Whew.
And watch me just fuck up my perception
You
now.
get nothing else today.
That's hopefully fine.
Alright, 24. Alright, yeah, this one takes you a lot longer, Leiven, because nobody's headed this way. You guys have to break windows fairly consistently. There's some that are broken just from the chaos, but a large amount you guys have to stop and break before you pass by them. And it takes you about 2.5 hours before you start to get to the the gated area of the arcane biology building. You hear a bit of commotion going on in the courtyard, but you're currently on the other side of the wall near the gate. You can look on in if you would like to, or if you consider that dangerous, do not, I guess.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Just that there's some commotion going on. So, I mean, you're currently right on the other side of the gate, not looking in yet. I'm not going to say you look in, because y'all are being very careful, but do as you please.
Leiven's gonna try and, like, see, but not, like... He's not gonna, like, open the gate or anything, like,
Okay.
too much. Like, he's gonna peek in.
As you peek around the side and look in into the gated area, you see what appears to be a singular mirror golem fighting what appears to be 5 or so drakes that are basically just trying to rip it apart.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I see Vizier is still around, probably.
Should we help the drakes?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a purple drake?
There is a purple drake.
Yes! Good baby! The one that's terrified of Leiven because he screamed at it.
I will say, it looks like the drakes are winning by a large margin.
Cool, let's help the
To
drakes.
overkill.
Yes!
You guys slip onto the gates then, and you're about 100 feet out from the golem. Do you any long-range spells you want to send off? I'm not going to open up a map for this.
Fair. Would anyone like to go first? Because then I can just burn a fucking... something.
I am gonna go overkill because I feel like it and I'm grumpy.
Alright, go for it. Take the floor.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and just use an air geyser on it.
Alright.
I'm assuming I can reach from 50 feet away.
Yes, I presume. You approach a little bit, Leiven, at the back of the mirror golem, and shoot an air geyser up at it, and it flies into the air. One of the drakes that was gnawing at its arm kind of tumbles off. It doesn't go flying up. And the golem kind of looks around as it becomes flying back down. In a brief moment, you make eye contact, Leiven, before it shatters against the ground.
Nice.
Cool.
The drakes at this point turn their attention to you. Don't seem overly hostile, but just seem a bit cautious.
Drakes talk Draconic, don't they?
They can understand Draconic. They can't speak, though.
Okay. Fear's just gonna let them know that they're friendly.
Fear, when'd you learn Draconic?
Okay, listen. One time I was in Somalia, and I kind of sneaked into a library, and maybe I shouldn't have been in a location, per se, because it was kind of secretive, and I want to know what it was in. I opened a book, and then I knew Draconic.
You just learned Draconic after opening a book?
I don't think that's
Yes.
how language works, but okay.
Well, evidently, it's how that language works.
Well, magic.
Clearly Pharaoh speaks Draconic. Let's
And
just not
Sylvan.
question it.
Leiven, you see the purple drake make contact with you and sort of like gesture its head to come with it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and follow it.
As you guys get further into the area, you see that there's probably at least a dozen or so broken golems leading to the area towards Vizier's lab.
Can we give these drakes some treats? They've been good boys.
You don't have any treats, but if you happen to have anything I don't know about, you're more than welcome to.
I'm gonna share some of my rations.
You give some beef jerky to these drakes, I guess.
I want them to know that they did a good job.
And as you see the drakes bring you to the edge of Vizier's laboratory, you see this sort of device scan them and open the door one by one for each of the drakes before stopping when you guys approach. And the eye kind of comes down on a large mechanical arm and begins scanning you all over. And you hear this low voice from the other side of the door, kind of bolstered by a loudspeaker. I feel like I recognize you. It's I know your name. I know you
Leiven.
Yes, Leiven. And the door opens up.
Yar.
And you see the violet, rather eccentric appearance of Vizier on the other side of the door. Vizier is one of the oldest Ethereals left, given that Lilith is dead and Ignatius is dead and Cassius is, for all intents and purposes, not exactly Cassius anymore.
Okay, so good, I was right.
But he appears to be wearing these fine Shinboi's robes, and then has what appears to be sort of like a steel orb at his back, kind of like built into his back, and small little arms come out, and like they kind of help him pick up instruments and such.
Betty watches.
Dr. Octagonopus.
Like Dr. Octagonopus, except they're much skinnier, I guess. They're much daintier, not really for battle or anything.
Huh.
They would imagine you want to come inside.
Yes, that would be correct.
And he lets you all inside, and you see this large steel door lock behind you all as it crashes shut.
So, Leiven, it's been quite a while.
Yeah, I see the Drake is here.
Yes, I appreciate you getting that for me. Leiven, question.
Yes.
You were not corporeal the last time we met.
That's good observation.
The implication was I was wondering why you were not corporeal.
It's a very long story that I don't think we have time for right now.
I will request that you tell me at some point, because I've been trying to create a corporeal frame for my ethereal soul for quite a while.
Shit.
You should just go talk to the Origin, have him hook you out.
No. Nope. Shh.
Hook you up.
Leiven's like, shit, I gotta come up with a better bullshit excuse.
I got a guy. I got a guy you can meet. He can hook you
Yeah,
up.
because your excuse won't work on the greatest arcane biologist in the entire world.
It will not. Shit.
I suppose I will accept an explanation later. For now, you may sit down, have some tea. My assistant used to drink it, so I still have it here. Would you mind telling me what's going on out there?
Have you been hearing the apparently announcements that she's been making every day?
I've been tuning her out.
That's fair. I wish I could. But essentially, she is obsessed with me. I don't know why, really.
Okay.
She just got randomly obsessed with me. And she's torturing this entire city for that reason.
All right. I imagine the torture has been of a rather...
She has
Right,
Lavenza.
You see Vizier get rather angry in that moment.
What do you mean she has Levinza?
She is literally holding Lavenza captive. She just had her on the loudspeaker or whatever, just in order to try and beg for me to save her.
I see. Well then.
And you see Vizier go over and get some supplies and put a bag on his back. And he says,
Well, let's go kill the bitch.
Agreed. Do you want to come with us back to the Enclave? We're planning to attack, essentially, or they are, and we're going to help. We came here to get your keystone.
Yes, I still have that around here somewhere.
and you see him go over to his desk area, and his many arms begin sort of searching and moving stuff out of the way.
Ah, yes, here it is. I always keep it somewhere beneath this.
And he holds out the keystone to you on one of his many arms.
Thank you.
And you accept.
You're welcome.
and everyone explodes.
Cool.
And you see Vizier whistle at his drakes, and one by one, all five of them line up behind him. He goes, "All right, darlings, we're going."
Also, if you see any windows, break them.
I will have my drakes try and take care of that then.
I love him.
I just want
I
to
love
say your
Vizier.
drinks are really cool, and they helped.
We've been waiting almost 2 years to meet Vizier.
I have been, and I love him.
I love your drinks, by the way.
Thank you, I released them myself. However, some woman stole my purple drake a great while ago, but our friend Leiven here bothered to get that back for me, which I appreciate. Leiven, you didn't come back after that. Is that another long story?
Very, very long story.
Well, I appreciate that you at least managed to get Stormis back to me.
What did you name them?
I don't... Stormis is the purple one.
That's
don't-
cute.
I don't have to defend my name for drakes right now.
Did you actually spell it out? I didn't hear what you actually said.
Yeah, I'm like legitimately not hearing. Stormus. Stormus. It's cute, okay? I just wanted to know personally as Drew.
Okay.
Leiven does not care. Leiven has a microscope named Colin.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, are we ready to head out then?
Yes.
Alright, and you guys begin heading back, towards, the Western Enclave. Much quicker this time, as, Vizier has commanded his drakes to basically just go across the town on the way back and shatter every possible window in the Y'all's path. Which they do so quite enthusiastically, as they're glad to have the actual exercise now.
Good babies. I love them.
They're good lizards.
I love them so much.
And after it really only takes more around half an hour to 45 minutes this time, as you guys just sort of daintily head back to the Western Enclave. And the 5 drakes are already waiting for you there, and they're sort of perched outside the door, still on top of the building, just sort of on the roof. I think there would be fine watch guards out here, no?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You see him pat a few of them on the nose and speak softly into their ears as Tellius opens the door for the rest of y'all.
That went pretty well.
Yes, it went much better than I was expecting. He's not dead.
That's always good.
There's not a single person in the city who could kill me.
That's probably true.
I like this man.
I like his enthusiasm to survival.
I like his
love
confidence.
him.
I like
I
how he's
love
on our
Vizier.
side.
I do like how he's on our side.
Mm-hmm.
And you all head down into the depths back of the history building. And Plutarch seems overjoyed to see you all this time. Very out of character for him, as he comes rushing over and shaking Vizier's hands and telling him he's glad he's alive. Vizier seems a bit not enthused by shaking somebody's hand, but is otherwise, okay with it. And do you hold up the next keystone to Plutarch?
Yep.
Good. All right, well, we have everything we need.
And
now.
5 drakes.
And 5 drakes. Well, that will be extraordinarily useful.
Seem to take care of the golems really well.
That's very good indeed, then. All right, well, good. Sorry, this is going better than I imagined. It does very much help having the drakes and Vizier back as well.
Agreed.
Well, I suppose whenever you're ready to head out, then, the few of us will go. No one here besides, really the lot of you and perhaps Vizier are battle ready, as it may be put. I, however, will be coming to help you all disable the machine.
Yeah, you said you helped her make it, right?
I helped design the initial drafts, so I believe that I can disable it, yes.
Very least you can probably just break it.
I suppose if it does come to that, punching is always a way of breaking things quite easily. However, it will be rather large.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to that problem when we get to it. The hardest part comes next.
Yeah. I think it would be good if we took just another short rest if we can.
Another 4 hours or 8 or so won't make any difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're reset on spells then.
Yeah, we'll say all spells are slip refilled again as you guys take one last nervous rest before heading out to the Vein Citadel.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay. And now for the part that actually is going to give me anxiety.
Yes.
I hate you, Alex. I hate that you just, agreed.
Because now comes the fun part. I wasn't going to hurt y'all before we got to this part. This was just a nice little tense prelude, shall we say.
I don't like that.
I really don't like that. Don't hurt Stormus!
Are y'all ready to sort of segue into this next part then?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna move over my notes to make sure I'm at the right place. Yes, there we go. Okay. So you guys take another rest, making sure you're refilled completely this time. And do y'all want to have like a brief discussion beforehand, or are we just heading out to the Vane Citadel? A resounding.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to talk about.
Let's see.
Well, that's
What do
fair,
we know
I'm just
about
asking. Go on.
Dagon? You said your information on Marguerite's about 1,000 years old, but it's probably more information than we have. Is there anything else that you think we should know about?
She's very, very manipulative. As I said, both her and Caecilius are among the smartest. Generally speaking, how it goes with the hands is the weaker they are, traditionally, the smarter they are. Tiberian is by far the smartest hand that I know of. However, I don't have the other two to account for, Agatha and some other one that we don't know about.
Agatha is both very powerful and very intelligent.
Oh, cool. Well, fuck my rule then. But yes, so don't underestimate her, is what I would say. I don't think you would. But just assume that her plan may be more complicated than we first may expect, I guess, is what I would say. I don't know what she might be planning.
Honestly, I just expect it to suck.
Yes, I do think that is a fair,
Yeah.
war, that's something.
Lavenza's gonna be fine at the moment.
Yes, I don't think she would kill her outright. I do think she wants her to, be bringing you there, so
Yeah.
that's at least comforting.
Once I'm in the room, that's another question. But until we actually see Marguerite, I sincerely doubt that she'll kill her.
Well, everyone, any last words?
Leiven's gonna wave to Markle. Just wave.
Markle just kind of gives you a two-finger side salute back, as he's still tending to people.
If the worst comes to it, and I'm not available, I have a stored spell in my ring that does Breath of Life, just in case.
Good to know, good to know.
Yeah,
Very
so
good.
if I perish, please do that within about 10 minutes.
What if two of us perish?
Put me up and then I'll put the other one up.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's fuck shit up.
Let's
I'm,
fuck
ready.
shit up.
Okay. In case we do all die, it's been an honor. Leiven, if I die and you're not able to salvage this body, I apologize because my last backup to my laboratory in Fascahold was about 2 weeks ago, so I'm going to be very much out of the loop.
It's fine. I already told you I'd catch you up.
Okay. Okay. Well, all good then. Ready to go.
Ready as I'll ever be.
The Vizier has already been waiting for you guys at the door. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
Good.
Going out.
And you guys see Plutarch come over now, a bit meekly, and with all the keystones in his bag.
All right. Well, as I said, I'm not much the fighter, so I'll be relying on you all to keep me out of harm's way.
Oh no, not an escort mission.
That'll be fine.
Those never go well.
Mm-hmm.
We heading out, y'all?
Last time we did an
Yep.
escort mission, they turned on us.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very, very fair.
Plutarch, you're not a
what is-
vampire,
what is
right?
what is his name again? Plutarch?
I'm
Yeah.
certainly not a Plutarch.
Plutarch.
Oh yeah, how would you spell Plutarch backwards?
Plutarch played times over.
Yeah. How do you spell your name backwards? Also, fucking, you're not a vampire.
Wait, I got this. Hold on. Plutarch
Okay.
played times over.
All right.
Okay, cool, we're safe.
We do need to go, so I guess playtime is invariably over.
Don't worry, guys. We're safe.
All right, we
Could be
heading out,
another
y'all?
safe word. Yeah.
All right. Very carefully now, with all the keystones, y'all begin heading west. Not west, sorry, east. You walk straight off the side.
Great. Finally.
Fuck this
Yeah.
shit, I'm out. No thanks. Fuck this shit, I'm
Take a
out.
swig.
Leiven's like, I can survive.
It's fine.
I'll remember you guys.
I mean, honestly, he could just jump off and then teleport himself once he regens.
Absolute worst case scenario.
Yeah,
Just fucking throw yourself off.
that's a good plan, honestly. Everyone dies, just kill myself. Like, just kill myself briefly.
I can't be captured by. But you guys all head east, not west, past the Capitol building, and towards the sort of makeshift citadel that Marguerite has created out of the scrying reliquary that Plutarch spoke about before. And as you guys approach, you see in the courtyard in front of the reliquary are approximately 50 or so mirror golems.
I don't like that.
They appear to be standing stationary. Beyond them, you can see the large iron doors shutting out the reliquary from the rest of the city. And you can see very distinctly 3 small slots for keystones to be put in.
Wait. Dagon, did you still want to see the mirror? Or did you want to wait until we were...
Oh, yes, let's talk about the mirror. So,
I feel like that might be important.
very important. Thank you for reminding me. I would not have remembered. Okay, so, I would assume that if Marguerite was put in this mirror, that it was designed by Thaddeus himself then. And in that case, I could potentially throw her back into it.
I like the sound of that.
That's a good plan.
We are going to need to weaken her considerably. But just, I mean, you should know that trying to kill a demon is a bit counterproductive, so it is better to try and store them somewhere.
Yeah, so I think putting her in the mirror would be a good idea, and we could just give her to Pirelli or something.
That's fine with me. So yes, we'll do that then. Let me go on and have the mirror in that case.
Okay, so Leiven's gonna go ahead and give it to him.
All right. You
Goodbye, easy to use scrying method.
Dagon takes the silver mirror and slides it in his side bag. Also, Leiven, while I'm thinking about it, there's something I wanted to try.
Okay.
It's huge stretch. Something about her earlier statements threw me off a bit. I wanted to check something.
Yes?
Dagon's eyes go blue, and he's like, I'm going to touch the sides of your head, all right?
Okay.
And you feel the sort of blue stream that you saw streak across the ground before enter in through your ears and begin seemingly like searching your brain. He does this for about what appears to be like 5 or so minutes, to the point where Vizier is getting a bit impatient.
Does he normally do this before every big battle?
No, he's just checking something.
And you see Dagon's eyes sort of wince in a moment, and in a sudden jolt, you feel something pulling out of your mind, Leiven, and you see the strands come back out and back through his fingers and up his sleeves as he gets out of it, and you see Dagon crush something in his hands, made out of like magical energy of some sort, and he looks back up at you. Yes, so I guess my crude assumption was correct. Leiven, when did you first meet Marguerite?
The first time we went through Locognitio.
So that was, what, months ago, I presume?
Yeah, before we went into Timpio Daga.
Well, I found something deep within your mind. Sort of, I guess bug would be a good way to put it, parasite perhaps. She's been in you in a way.
Ew.
She's been seeing what you've been seeing.
Does that include, I don't know if that includes the origin or not.
I don't know, but she seems to know things that she shouldn't.
She certainly would know the secret then, but...
Yes, because you have spoken about it to several people.
I've spoken about it. I've experienced it.
That as well, yes. You haven't noticed any sort of other odd behavior that she's made you do, no?
Not since I actually had the mirror.
Okay. Well, I pulled it out. It's gone now. I'm just worried that now she knows we're coming for sure. I'm sorry, I should have checked before.
It's alright. She was gonna know anyway.
I do find it weird, however, that she didn't attempt to stop us in any fashion. I suppose she did want us to come here after all.
She did want us to come here. She probably has something planned for further on.
Yes, I would imagine she wouldn't make such a dramatic citadel otherwise. Well, that all being said, are we good to go?
How are we gonna deal with
Leiven?
golems?
Yes.
Well, I presume that if you defeat this Marguerite woman, the golems will fall apart if they're bound to her energy. So,
Yes, but we need to get past them in the first place in order to get in.
I have 5 drakes.
Can they take on 10 each?
For a time, you just need to hurry and deal with her.
Okay.
I'm no pushover myself, with or without drakes.
Honestly, it's probably safest just to go straight in. Any other... If she's as smart as... She is very smart from what I could see, and... If there's another way around, she would probably have made that worse.
I would assume that sounds correct, yes. So, I will draw fire from the front, and you all slip in as I draw the attention of all the golems.
Sounds like the best plan for the moment. If somehow you manage to take out all the golems, please feel free to follow us inside, of course.
I will certainly do so.
Ready?
Giannis is
I am.
Whatever.
What was that, Arturia?
Oh, Giannis's speak to you.
Who are you saying that to?
To the man about to go fight 50 golems.
Vizier.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I forgot there was a god.
Leiven's like, I'm
Oh,
right
man.
here.
And you see Vizier call every single one of his drakes to attention, and he charges forth with a wave of his arm, and all of 5 of his drakes begin running forward, screaming loudly and shooting out various types of energy as he begins flanking spells himself and drawing the attention of nearly 50 or so mirror golems, excuse me. Well,
Here you go.
there he goes. I suppose this is our moment to slip in, everyone.
Yes.
I have the keystones at the ready.
Oh, fuck. My chair just moved.
Leiven
Oh, no.
broke it.
Darn. Now we can't deal with Marguerite. Darn. We'll just have to go home and everything will be fine.
Well, I suppose let's charge it then.
Yes.
And you guys begin running forth, slipping past a few mirror golems that try to notice you, but are immediately dispatched by drakes as they attempt to follow you. Very quickly, you see Plutarch fumbling with the 3 keystones and slapping them one by one, and you hear him muttering under his breath, "Please, please, 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 please," as the iron doors begin creaking open. And give me a moment.
I don't like that you're changing the music.
Right. No, no trust.
I trust nothing.
No trust, no love.
There we go. That's good.
I don't like this.
As Plutarch places the keystones in the receptacle, the large iron doors of the corrupted Elder Citadel slowly swing open in response, pouring rays of blinding light from the inside out into your eyes. Far down the ancient corridor, in a large antechamber, you see a singular figure placed daintily upon what appears to be a silvery conjured throne. Her voluminous hair frames her crooked smile and mad stare, as her tattered cerulean dress cascades down the edges of the makeshift throne. Floating all around her, you can see massive shards of what appear to have once been divining mirrors, but now which float around her like shattered centurions. A singular, unbroken mirror floats high above her, like a proud trophy. On the opposite side of its transparent barrier, there is a dark blue ethereal figure, that of the trapped Lavenza. She stands motionless, seemingly resigned to her fate. Do you all step inside?
We don't really have much of a choice.
Godspeed, everyone. And Dagon steps in.
And so does Leiven.
Mm-hmm.
And Plutarch steps in last. As you all step inside, the Titanus doors swing shut behind you,
crashing together with a deafening clang. Spotlights seemingly shut on suddenly, providing with a dramatic entrance down the hallway. The shrill, disturbed voice of Marguerite echoes from the antechamber.
Welcome, lovelies! There's no need for any sort of surreptition. Let's make this show nice and visible for everyone.
As you all enter into the chamber proper, you realize that Leiven's is not the only trophy. Several hundred other mirrors float all around the top of the chamber, every one filled with the multicolored visages of trapped ethereals, all of them more desperate for escape than Leiven's. Several ethereals frantically slamming their fists on the glass bars of their airborne cages.
So, how would you all like to put on the show today?
It doesn't really matter.
Aw, Leiven, don't be not any fun.
I don't really care if you're having fun.
How about we do a comedy where you're the tragic ending?
Tempting. Have you done theatre before?
Nope. Been poor my life, so I have no idea.
I don't perform with amateurs. Certainly not sharing the spotlight by any means.
It won't matter.
Aww, I suppose if that's how we have to do it.
You see Marguerite snap her fingers, and this orb appears around her. Y'all can only spellcraft.
Okay.
Arturo, you recognize that it's called a Globe of Invulnerability. She's immune to all spells 4th level and under. And as the sort of ethereal orb appears around her, you see the sort of large shards of mirrors around her begin to animate and grow arms and turn to like mirror golems that you saw outside. And everyone, roll me initiative.
Alright. As we do this, can I convey this to the rest of the party?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so that's an orb of invulnerability. If you guys don't have anything strong to fight her with, preferably level 5 and up, we can't touch her.
Very astute observation, young man. I can't wait to pick your brain, preferably apart with scissors.
That's not very fun.
I think it's a lot of fun.
I hate her so much.
And let me change the... I had this song waiting for a long time.
I hate you.
Dagon is +1 initiative. 17 as well. Roll me another one, Arturo, to see whether you or him go first.
Fight.
What is this from? I know this. What is this from? I know what this is!
Let's see. Add turn. Fira, what's your initiative?
18.
18? I don't know why I put you on here twice. Leiven, what's your initiative?
10.
10. Dagon's is 17. Arturo's is also 17, but Arturo goes first.
Oh, this is Kill a Kill, that's what it is.
Yes.
Wasn't
A lot of her music is Kill a Kill.
It was bugging me.
Okay,
the
and
magic
now...
orb.
Thank you.
Or did you get? Did you find that on this, or did you find it somewhere else?
It's one of the packs you have to buy.
Ah, gotcha.
I have a few of them. I don't use them very often, though.
Fair.
Alright, Golem 1, Golem 2, Golem 3, Golem 4.
God, I rolled shit.
1, Golem 2, 3, 4. So that's 4. 17, I'll just make it go after you and Dagon. 21. And 11. And let's have Marguerite pull. Oh, I get to actually use her thing. Let's see, Marguerite, Lady of Mirrors.
I hate this.
No, she didn't roll very well.
Well, I was almost one away from a nat 1, which
I had to move the fucking orb to give her a turn.
Have you tried putting her above the orb?
Yeah, but then she would be in front of the orb.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I like how it looks with her under it.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Let's go, kids. First turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see a mirror golem coming towards you, Firo. And it puts up its guard. It's now your turn.
Oh, nut. Okay.
Be sure to throw in y'all's health and AC into your character tokens.
Alright.
Yeah.
I like my health.
5
It's a
seconds.
really good number.
Two,
I wish my health was more.
2. Alright.
You did it.
Yeah, I did. Let's see, because he's gonna cast shield on himself.
Didn't you already do that, though?
Huh?
Oh, like 8 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do it again. And 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna get between it and Arturio.
Okay.
Alright, that being said, Arturio, it is now your turn.
Okay. I will... I'm trying to look at my... fucking... Mana magic feats real quick. Okay.
Shit, I forgot how little defensive spells Dagon has. Okay.
Alright. So I'm going to... Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm gonna slap Firo on the back with a contingent spell of, Cure Moderate Wounds.
So is that...
It's gonna burn a second and a fourth. But it basically activates whenever Firo wants it to activate.
So whenever Firo wants it to?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Dope, thanks.
How
If
much
you're gonna
is
be in
that?
front, it's gonna be 2d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus what?
Plus 10.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I'll
remember
write
that.
Alright. Yeah, I'm writing it here in my notes.
Put it down in your notes, yeah.
Alright. Alright, is plus 8. On Dagon's turn, he's going to come forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And shoot off this. 19. Does that hit their AC? Yes, it does. Okay. Then Dagon, you do 56. 6.
Nice.
Dagon shoots forth a large arcane blast of fell energy, and it courses into the one right here. So that's... All right. It is now this one's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's your AC, my boy Firo?
25?
25. Okay.
Nice.
All right. It shoots a flurry of shards at you. But they just kind of dink off your armor, Firo.
Oh man. Thank
See
goodness
that?
I bought better armor.
Yep. It was 11. That was 17. What was 17 then? Oh, 17. I'll just make this one go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leiven, this one is also going to shoot you with a series of shards. What's your AC?
10.
Hi.
I'm gonna cry. I wish. I'm sad.
Also roll me a Constitution save already.
Already? Okay. I don't have any modifier for that. You said Constitution, right?
Constitution, yes. Alright, you don't start bleeding, which is good. But you do take 18 slashing damage.
Don't like that.
That being said, it is now your turn, Leiven.
I am first gonna just go back here a little bit.
That's fair.
Because I am a weak baby. I don't want to go that far back.
Recede into the wall.
Bye. Leiven's
And I can't really reach anything, but I'm just gonna use... I'm gonna use Find Fault on the golems. So it's like, it discovers if it has a weakness.
Okay. Is there a will save?
I don't think so. Let me double check. No, it says no saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just knowledge check if it's if I had rolled a 30.
Okay. Yeah, so you can tell using Find Fault, these things are very weak to blunt damage. So anything that can hit them with blunt force is going to do a lot more damage than really anything else. You can tell from that they're also immune to fire damage.
Those have fires.
No fire, try and hit them with sticks. Not specifically stick, just something blunt.
Okay. Good to know.
Blunt?
I guess
Yes,
like your
blunt. Like a spear or your sword is probably just fine.
Hey, Arturio.
yo.
Rolling a will save.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. Do good, my boy.
Arturio, far from the other side of the room, from inside the orb, Marguerite shoots a beam of blue energy into you. It is unclear what it does to you.
Okay.
You don't feel any immediate effects, though.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I knowledge arcana that, or...
You may, yes.
Okay.
Only you may, however. I assume that hits Dagon. Yes, it does.
22.
She did something to affect your spell casting, but you can't tell quite what.
Oh.
Let's do. Ooh, Dagon takes 22 damage. Let's see if he starts bleeding. Dagon, your constitution is... Oh, so... Roll 120 plus... did not. Okay, so... 1d4, 2 damage. And then he has bleed for... Okay. Dagon is bleeding for 5 rounds. Alright, it's now this one's turn. It's just gonna start fucking beating at you, Firo, with its big meaty arms.
Big meaty claws.
Please don't.
Alright, first one does not hit. Second one also does not hit. It begins chinking away at you with its sharp mirror arms to no avail. It is now your turn.
Alright, give me a second, because I'm trying to figure out how long would this actually last. Fear is going to use one of his points in the arcane pool as a swift action, and he's going to go ahead and put, enchant Eon with speed.
Which does?
Which makes him do, when he does a full round action, he gets an extra attack with it.
Cool.
Plus bonus of enchantment, +2.
Okay, cool.
So, let's attack.
Okie dokie.
Let's see if I get to hit it and any of these 3 attacks then. It's a +10 and a +5. First one.
First one does not hit.
Second one.
Does not hit.
First one again.
That one does hit.
Bitch, at least one does.
Now you know the AC. By process of elimination.
Process of elimination. Eon, what is your damage? 1d6 plus 7 plus 2 more. Oh.
And Drew, let me know you don't forget about your regenerative abilities.
I'm not forgetting. I was already gonna confirm that.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, because we're doing like a third of my hit die, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Something
Yeah.
like that. I think it was like 3D.
I think it speeds up if you pass out, but yeah.
It does what if I pass out?
I thought it sped up. I can't quite remember. It's been like a while since.
Yeah, because we made this up assuming that we'd be going to con.
Does 14 damage, Ash?
Yes.
All right. Your first 2 strikes just sort of dink off the side, but you manage to push in Eon to a weaker place in a crack and do significant damage as it rims back in pain. Arturio, it is your turn.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Did Merv take back the Hero's Grimoire?
Did Mer take the Hero's Grimoire back?
It was never specified.
It was never specified, but I would presume that she did, yeah.
Okay.
Lame.
Because it was her item.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright then, in that case, I'll just do something that might not kill me. I'll cast, I guess just Death Watch on Dagon and see if that changes anything about me.
You cast Death Watch on Dagon, and nothing happens that you can notice. Nothing that you notice happens.
Interesting. Okay. I still have my movement action. But I was really hoping I still had that Grimoire, because that sucks. Okay. I guess I'll just move back a little bit. Like right here is fine.
Okay.
I guess I'll just take a defensive stance just in case for any other mental spells.
Alright. Dagon's turn then. First of all, he takes 1d4. Takes 3 bleeding damage. 75. He's going to step back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to fire another one at this one. Yes. Roll 1d20 plus 8. Cool. Roll 8d6. As he fires another big old blast into this one right here. This time it knocks off like an entire arm of this thing in a massive explosion. Alright, it is now this one's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Nope, right here. Roll 1d20 plus. Right. God, they're getting a lot of 2s, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why did I do that? That's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. This was the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is going to shoot at you, or however, Arturio. What's your AC?
17, bitch.
Alright, you dodge to the ground as the
Yes, I've
glass
done
shards
something.
fly over your head. Leiven, it is your turn.
Okay, I... 1 every 4 levels, so I can do 2. So I'm gonna do Ice Spears, and I'm gonna do 1... Here, let me actually do that. I'm gonna do 1 there, and there. I think it's a reflex save.
Okay.
I'm double checking that. Yeah,
Okay.
reflex.
What's the
Like-
DC?
The DC will be 17.
First one passes. Second one is not.
Yeah, so the first one will take, I think it's... They take half damage, I want to say.
Okay.
I'm double checking, like, this is a fairly long pair.
Let me see.
Strip foot.
Reflex is half damage, yes.
Yeah, reflex is half damage, and then the one it's 2d6 cold and 2d6 piercing. So
Okay.
let me do that real quick, and then I'll also roll my health.
Okay.
And that's the cold, I'm gonna say. And because I'm assuming the piercing would piercing count as blunt? I don't think
No.
it's not the same thing, but it's the
It is
closest thing
not.
I've got.
Blood damage is blunt damage. It's specified differently.
Yeah, and I guess that will be the blunt, so they'll
that's
take
16, so that's 8 damage.
8 to that guy and the other to that one, and then for health, that's 10 back. 33.
And then this one takes. All right, the other one that you just shot, the second one, shatters to pieces as you shoot ice spears into it.
There's also going to be the stalactite will still be there.
Okay,
It's 10 feet tall and like it takes up a single.
so So do these ice spears like come from above, or they shoot up from the ground, or what?
They shoot up from the ground, I believe.
Shoot from the ground. Gotcha. Good to know. Let's see if I have any stalactite things. I do not, but we'll just. Oh, I do. I can do this. Fucking. Big and tall.
Yeah, they're 10 feet tall and 5 feet in like diameter.
We'll say that. How about that?
Sure.
And we'll just imagine them as being thicker. It is now Marguerite's turn. Leiven, roll me a will save.
Of course. Luckily, that's one of my better ones.
Alright, she shoots, this time, a red beam of energy into you. You can roll me a knowledge arcana.
I think that's 15.
Like Arturiel, all you can surmise is she did something to affect your casting.
Leiven, I'd be wary of maybe doing any kind of damaging spells from now on.
That'd probably be smart.
Alright.
Also, I think you hit the wrong, I can still hit that guy, so it's fine. Like, the one that died, I was gonna hit the one that was near Firo, but I can still reach the other guy, so I'm perfectly willing.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that then. I thought I saw you beep over there.
Yeah, no, it was that first one that's a little bit closer, and the one like right in front of Firo is the one I was gonna do, but I'll take one dead instead.
That's fair. Alright, first one hits you, this time Firo.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, it does.
Second one does not. Go on and roll me a constitution roll.
Yeah, yes, 3. What's my constitution? Let's see. Lovely +1.
Not too bad. So go ahead and take 11 points of piercing damage. You do not succeed the constitution save, so you're also bleeding for 5 rounds.
Okay. You said 11?
Yep. You took 11 damage, and you also took 4 bleeding damage.
-4.
So that's 57.
Yep.
There you go. That being said, Firo, it is now your turn.
Ooh, alright, buddy, let's see. What can I do? Fire is no good with them, right?
Correct, that is what they said earlier.
Give me a second. I have a spell I wanted to use for a while. Let's see. What is it? What kind of level is it? 2. Sorry, I want to have fun here.
Just as long as Marguerite doesn't.
Yeah, right. Can you fucking believe I could have down a spell named Shatter? I just fucking realized this.
Oh my god.
If you're an ice golem, you just explode.
Yeah. No, that's not the one I wanted. Where is that? Yeah, there it is. So I'm not crazy. I'm gonna try and use Storm of Blades, since I have an extra short sword that I took back in Erica's home.
Can I have that? The stab things.
Yeah, you do.
I've 1d8 hand spears.
Yep. So I have a short sword that hits about, what was it again? 1d6. So magic line, I create every 2 caster levels that I can create 1 sword for every 2 caster levels. So about 5.
What level are you?
10.
Then 5, yeah.
10 up to 5 swords, 10th level. It says it right there. You must have a line of effect between you and the target, and the target must be within the spell's range.
I think
you can make a range attack. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure it is. Each attack has the same threat range and critical modifier that deals the same damage as the standard type
Do you attack with your highest attack modifier? That's the only thing I don't see here that we kind of need to know. Like a range attack roll for each sword. So I guess, yeah, use your highest range attack.
Yeah.
It would much if there's a penalty on each one afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So, let's find out.
Start
Do
stab.
it, bitch.
First one hits.
First one. Second one.
Second one hits.
Third one.
Third one hits. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna use 3 on this guy.
Okay, and the guy in front of
Yeah.
you? Okay.
And then, I don't know if I can switch, but I'm just gonna keep 2 of them floating around me.
Okay, so you're only using 3 for right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me
let's-
Damaki then for 3 of them.
Yep.
Also, you don't get a strength bonus of these since you're not actually using your muscles.
Exactly, so
Yeah,
it'll
those
be
are
just
damage
D6. So, 3d6, let's put it like that.
Yep. Alright. You send these flimsy conjured swords towards the mirror golem, and they chink against it, getting out small chunks of its armor away. Okay. Arturia, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna point my finger at this chungo, and I'm gonna cast Murderous Command.
Murderous Command?
Yes.
And I'll look at what that does real quick.
It has to succeed a will save. If it fails, it fights its allies.
Okay.
The will save
What
to
is
beat
that spell?
is 17.
17. Arturia, roll me a will save.
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank God. You feel as your spell begins to exit your fingers, whatever Marguerite did to you, sends it flying back at you, and you barely overcome the need to kill your own allies.
That's what I thought. It was some sort of fucking deflection.
But you now feel that the whatever effect that had over you is extinguished.
Okay. So, fucking hell. I can't harm her things or else they fly back at me. Okay.
No, let me specify. Whatever she did to you made that happen.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily attacking her things that did that.
I know. I feel like it's some sort of threat range sort of curse. I guess I'll just, like,
Dagon's...
fucking whatever.
Dagon's turn. Dagon only has a few more of those left. He needs them for Marguerite, so let's see what else he can do.
Is there any way I can try and overcome this, or...?
I've specified it twice. It's over now, Jordan.
Oh, okay.
It only affects one offensive spell.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's why nothing happened when you use it on Dagon.
Alrighty.
So you're good now.
Okay, just checking.
Leiven, you see Dagon's eyes go purple as he fucking disappears in shadows.
And then he leaves the arena.
Wow. What the fuck?
It is now this one's turn. Whatever plan he's thinking, it didn't work out quite well for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First one.
That hits.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to get a nat 1 not to hit me.
Yeah. Roll 40, 10 plus 8. Alright. Dealing 29 slashing damage, roll my constitution roll.
And that's how much I'm taking?
That's how much you're taking without bleeding or anything, yeah.
Okay, so that... Constitution? I hate combat.
You were considered heavily bleeding, unfortunately. Leiven, so you're going to be...
I am knocked out! I am 90% certain.
Oh, let's see, 1d4. You took 1 bleeding damage right now, and you're going to be bleeding for 10 turns.
Cool, I'm down to 3 health.
I'll just put it at 9. throw you a bone there.
Thank you.
I
hate combat.
I'll have them gang up on you now. You can't get flanked though, right, Firo? Is that a thing?
I think it's with the sword. I can't. I'm not even sure anymore since I haven't really read up what blade bound does.
Okay, well, let's see. 15. First one hits. Second one does not hit. Roll 2d12. Plus 4. Alright, this one deals 19 piercing damage. Roll me a constitution save.
Yikes. Okay.
Don't forget you have your moderate healing thing.
Yep, I do. Don't need it yet. And you said 19?
Yes, that's how much damage you took. You don't start bleeding heavier, so you're good on that.
Okay, dope. Do I lose any of the bleeding right now?
No, not until your turn.
Okay.
Alright, Leiven, it is your turn now.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do my health.
Fair.
Because looking at the 3 is depressing.
Do you
I'd
need some
imagine.
healing next turn?
I mean, I'm at this... You should save them, because I'm healing every turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get affected by
By flank bonuses?
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll help you out then, Fira.
Yeah, Leiven should never be the priority when it comes to healing.
Yeah. He'll take care of it eventually.
Yeah, it's like, I'll come back. Like, I'm doing dice every turn. Basically. So, what I was gonna try to do is... So, if I were to use Break Enchantment on one of the golems, would it just fall apart?
That is what would normally happen to a golem, yes.
Do it.
Which
Saving throw? It's probably a will save, I would guess.
I would imagine so, yes. That's what Break Enchantment usually is. It's against the caster's thing.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, it's 11 plus caster level.
11 plus caster level.
Yeah, it's like, for each effect, you make a caster level check, 1d20 plus caster level.
Are
Against
you
a
rolling the will
DC of
save?
11 plus caster level.
Are you rolling the caster
I'm
level?
trying to like read what it was. I don't.
I think that's what happened last time. Is you rolled your own caster level check against that 11 plus the caster. In which case that is 26.
So 26. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to beat 26, which is possible, I guess.
Yeah.
That's actually very possible. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna try this again if it doesn't work. But because I don't have very many level 5s, I am stupid. Hold on, I just rolled stupidly.
You also took 4 bleeding damage, which got rid of one of your things. You're not doing.
Okay.
Why did that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I got that.
All right, and this one.
You said I took 4.
Yeah, you took 4 damage.
Okay.
This one stops moving and falls over on its face, shattering into pieces.
Like that.
Cool. Wait, is that gonna be fine since I had the thing?
What thing?
The will save thing.
The will save thing?
Remember with Arturio? Arturio had the same thing, like... I'm assuming
Yeah,
it was the same spell.
It was a different spell, it was a different color.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good, that doesn't affect anything.
Okay.
Yeah, the spell's called Tieflinitis, where I try to heal you, it just hurts you.
Nope. Alright, now Marguerite's turn. Marguerite. Not happy you did that, can be honest. Not gonna be happy you broke one of her toys. She's gonna get up from her throne at this point. 1, 2, 6. And let's look at this menagerie of spells I have right here.
I hate you.
Let's see here. Hey, if you're a roll me a reflex save.
Oh boy.
Hey, guy, how? No.
How about sorry. How about right now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Fira, how about you roll that again?
Yes, please, thank you.
Good call. Cool, so you won't take increased damage from that. That's good. You didn't pass the reflex check, but that's better than what would have happened.
Fira, you just died.
Yeah, basically.
As Marguerite comes walking over, you see this bolt of electric energy shoot out of her hands and slam it through one of her golems, redirecting out of it into your chest, Firo. And you take 68 damage.
I'm dead, actually.
Swift action.
Right. What can I? That's not gonna save my ass, but
You can use your healing thing.
yeah. Excuse me. What was it again? The moderate rule.
10.
Yeah. God damn. I knew it.
That was higher than I expected it to go.
Really?
Hey, Alex.
Literally, fucking.
Yeah, what's
Fuck you.
So let's see.
You killed
68.
my bae too now? Why do you do this?
Yeah, you recover 19
Alright.
health.
You take 49 damage. So that doesn't kill you, I don't think. What's your constitution?
That's a fucking 12, dude.
Ooh, you're 1 point away, bud.
Oh,
one
God,
is-
don't.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? How much
There's a
was
golem!
it?
It's
There's a
right
golem
in front of
between me and the
fucking
hero.
attacking next!
Wait, give me a second. How much was the damage? It was 40 something?
So it's 40. It was 49 total. So you're currently at negative 11.
Yeah. I almost permed.
Okay,
you-
but there's a golem in front of you that attacks next.
I love seeing your fucking health bar go negative.
Yep. You like that? You like that little out of the fucking god?
It's real good for me.
Great.
Okay. Well, that was Marguerite's turn.
Marguerite, kiss
what's
my
your-
ass.
What's your bonus without your AC without your dex bonus?
Shield?
No, without your dex bonus.
Without my dex bonus, that would be a big fat fucking 0. 19?
19.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey Arturia, remember you can use misfortune on other
I know,
people besides
I
your
know,
allies.
I know. Misfortune. Hold on. Okay.
No! 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 No!
Am I dead?
Unless it does negative points of damage.
Oh, I did it. I got pummeled.
Fuck Marguerite! I fucking hate this bitch! Alex, why do you hate me?
Oh, the fuck.
I mean, I know Ash, this is your character, but come on!
No, I'm terribly upset. I act this way.
No, I'm upset. I just feel like it's like character saying no.
The golem.
I'm just like, fuck you, Alex!
You should let Alex talk.
The golem directly in front of Firo, as he falls to the ground, does not waste a moment and pouncing on top of him and digging into him several times with his large crystalline arms. Beneath Firo has appeared an intense pool of blood. And for now, Arturia, it is your turn.
He's gonna whistle. And then he's just gonna cast Breath of Life. Did you guys forget I can do that?
Oh no, I
Are you
didn't.
fucking
That's why I
serious?
was just waiting. I was just like, I'm not that upset. We got back up.
I'm just feeling personally attacked.
It was so fucking funny, I cannot tell you.
Alright, here's your
I'm
hit
so
points
glad.
back.
How
Give
much
me a
healing
sec.
does that do, Jordan?
I'm gonna roll
Oh
it.
God.
How much do I get healed for?
Oh my God.
27.
So, do I start from 0? Do I have to do?
I'll say you start from 0. I'll throw you a bone here, bud.
Okay, thank you.
Hey,
my
welcome back.
God.
My God.
Fucking phenomenal.
I'm not gonna use it from the ring because I'm saving that for in case I
That's fair.
dead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, fair.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
Oh, that was so.
I'll say
I'm
your
just
bleeding
like-
is gone too.
I'm just looking around like you. I mean, this is sad and all, but I have res magic, guys.
Yeah. You have short-term res magic. Alright, and Marguerite looks a bit annoyed, as she was very pleased with the pool of blood that immediately got undone and sucked back into Firo.
Archer
Hero's just gonna flip him off. Fuck you.
No, fuck this. Fuck everything.
Can't kill what's already
Why do
tragic.
you fucking hate me?
Suddenly appearing at the other edge of the arena is Dagon, who's gotten the jump on Marguerite, and is gonna fire a fucking big old thing right into her asshole.
Yeah.
Good. Fuck her up.
Unfortunately.
Hey, Dagon,
Did not
misfortune.
fuck her up.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I hate everything.
Dagon.
He fires off. Go on.
I was gonna say Dagon do better.
Dagon fires off one of his massive evocation blasts. Marguerite just holds up a hand, and it disintegrates into nothing. And he seems very upset as she turns around to look at him now. Alright, well, that one's dead, because Leiven destroyed it. This one's turn. Now knowing... Why is there a fucking death thing on this one now?
You put that there, so.
I don't remember why it's there. Happens every once in a while. This one comes towards you now, Arturio, seeing that you are
Wait.
threat.
Oh wait, no, he's still in range, right?
Yes?
Because I got combat reflexes, so I can take an attack of opportunity if needed. About 4 times, actually.
Sure.
So if it gets out of my range, I get to attack.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Let's see if I hit.
First one hits.
Yeah, I only got, I think, 1.
Okay.
So, Eon, let's see, what can we do here?
I would like to fuck him up.
I would like for you to fuck him up too, please.
Also, by the way, you scared the shit out of me there for a sec.
Yeah.
Alright, dealing 9 damage. Okay. It continues onward as you chink into side, pays no mind to you. Arturio, first attack.
Yep.
Oop.
No, it doesn't. That one actually doesn't.
Would you like to misfortune that, or do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that on that one.
Alright, I'll retry that one. Alright, so
Not
just
much
2 normal
better,
hits
but,
there.
yeah.
So that's me 4D. And go on and roll me a constitution roll.
Okay.
As it does 22 piercing damage to you. Alright, you don't start bleeding. Good for you. But you take 22 piercing damage. Leiven, it is now your turn.
Okay, first of all,
Help us kill these golems.
I can't do that again. I won't be able to attack Mark. First of all, let's do that. And then how much bleeding damage am I gonna take?
1d4, you take 3 bleeding damage. And you're now
Okay.
down to 7 turns left on that.
And, fuck it, I'll just do more ice spears. Which I forgot to get rid of my... I'll just do more ice spears.
Okay.
And that's gonna be... Well, I can reach both of them. I'll do the one next to Arturio and the one in front of Firo. And that's
Alright.
gonna be a reflex save, and it's... fuck, what is it again? 17.
Okay. Arturio and Firo, roll me a reflex save.
No, it's not gonna hit them!
No, it is going to hit them.
How is it gonna hit them? It's only 5 feet in diameter.
This is a spell effect from earlier.
Oh.
Arturio and Firo, roll me a reflex save.
Yeah.
Alright, neither of you succeed. Roll me damage.
Please don't roll more than 27.
I can't roll too much, honestly. It's not very much.
I already got my scare for tonight.
It's only 12.
Alright, you both take 12 damage. That's spread across piercing and cold, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think either of you have particular
Oh wait,
weaknesses.
I have
Oh, yeah, you-
resistant
I
frost.
finally get to use my frost resistant amulet.
Yeah.
Yay!
And I got padding. I got heat shit last time I went to buy armor.
You did. That's true.
Yes.
So
So
subtract. I think you both have 5 frost resistance.
Mine's
Is that true?
10.
Yours is 10. Arturio, you take no frost
Yeah,
damage.
mine-
Can I get
5,
3
I think.
hit points from that? Can I get,
No,
Can I gain
that's
health?
not how it works. You don't gain
that would be
health.
great. So just
Why
7.
Why did I just say the first one is the cold, and the second one is the piercing.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I got no cold, but did get the stabby
If
stab.
you're touching Fear, if he touches my amulet, does he also get plus? No.
No. Both take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, it's now Marguerite's turn. She's now turned around at Dagon and is rather upset with him, I'm gonna be honest. Gonna have Dagon roll me a reflex check.
Please don't fuck up the guy.
I will certainly try not to.
You can do it.
Plus 6. I'll do 20.
Can't help you, man.
Alright.
Why does my boyfriend suck?
He's not doing alright right now, okay.
Leiven ever. Leiven right now.
Dagon DPS 0.
He's been doing a lot of damage.
No,
He slapped out, nearly 2 golems.
He prematurely peaked on the first hit.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Premature.
Hey, he's still up!
God.
Another lightning bolt shoots straight through Dagon's chest, and though he looks immensely not comfortable with that, he gives you a weak thumbs up, Leiven. As he's still standing.
I hate this.
Alright. Thera, the one in front of you, is attacking again.
Please no.
First
this
one
time
hits.
I have 21.
Yes!
Oh, counterattack!
Yay! Please get me a fucking... Yes! Wait, no, I got 18 with Eon. Fuck. Wait, give me a second.
Your crit range is 18 to 19, so that's a crit.
Yeah.
You can confirm the crit.
That is a crit. That's what I was like thinking.
Yeah. So roll me the
is it
same
just
roll.
straight same roll?
Same roll. Doesn't cancel the attack, but no crit.
Yeah, but yeah.
So just a normal attack on him.
Yep. Yes, sirree.
Alright.
Man, can I like get higher than a 2 to hit, please?
Alright, you chink him again for a big ol' chunker. It's now your turn, Firo.
It's my turn now, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm very uncomfortable. Hello, yes. I'm very uncomfortable that Arturio is so
Cyrus, that's
nearby.
that's so good, but so dumb. Like, oh, I feel so. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
I'm glad you like it.
Don't like Arturio being too close to these golem boys.
I
Thank
don't
you
like
for
that either,
saving
but
me.
I'll be fine taking a few hits, because I'm gonna try to heal you back up to like at least half next turn, or this turn.
Yeah, but be a little farther away from
I don't want to waste a far away spell.
Okay.
But I can try and
fine.
move like over here or something.
No, I could literally move you wherever I want. Granted.
Up,
Actually, I got a spell for that. But yeah, it's called Phase Step? Phase Step.
I think the best DPS is the things that aren't alive right now.
Yeah. Point is, despite me changing all my spells from being all fire, most of my stronger ones are fire, so I'm very mad. I'm just gonna use Magic Missile.
Okay.
The guy in front of me. Get that done with.
Magic pistol?
Magic Pistol.
Magic piss kink?
No. Magic Desert Eagle.
Surprise,
still
no,
something-
actually, they're weak to piss.
Yeah.
Great.
As all mirrors are, as we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Do you still have those 2 swords chilling with you, by the way?
No, that disappeared when I dropped dead.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Yes.
Yeah, the sword is just like, should we still hang around or?
Should we still hang around? Should we go?
It's kind of awkward. I think we should go.
Alright.
How many are these again?
How many damage, you sluts?
I should, but how many missiles? 5 missiles by 9 or higher. So 5. How much damage though? Oh, they're force damage too. Okay. Either way. There are 5 of them. 5d4. I don't know if I should add my spellcasting.
How many missiles do you have?
5.
5. So what I usually do is I add the +1 for each missile, so that'd be 5d4 plus 5.
5? Okay.
Yes.
Let's do that.
All right. You shoot it directly in the face of the one right in front of you.
Yep.
So what essentially just happened is you chinked this thing and then just shot out your hand and slapped it in the face 5 times for 16 damage. You've caved in its face now, and it looks very sad that it now has crater face.
How do you like it?
All right. Arturia, it's your turn.
Question: can I safely walk away from this chunko without being hit?
Yes.
Okay.
If he attacks, I can do an attack of opportunity.
Shh. No time for that. So
I'm not gonna give these fuckers attacks of opportunity.
That's mean.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
You're too cruel right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit right here. Nice little hot spot.
Don't sit.
I am gonna sit on the ground. I'm gonna grab you by the legs, and I'm going to heal you for 48 plus 10.
I thought you were gonna fucking pants. I'm like, okay.
And take off my pants.
Like,
I'm gonna
thanks.
piss on you for healing.
Oh my god.
Here's a cure
Hi.
critical, bitch. Here's 26.
Yay.
Stop being the dead part.
I don't want to be the dead.
Okay, cool. There you go.
All right, Arturia, that is your turn. It's now Dagon's turn. He begins hobbling in this direction.
Really?
1.
No, wait, no. I already used my
2,
action.
3,
Never mind.
4, 6. Dagon, Firo, Dagon, just for you to sort of like keep your head down as he shoots a blast heading over there.
Woo, he does. Could expect that.
He
takes Arturia with him.
Okay.
Get down.
I'll say does residual damage. So let's do roll 46. All right, he hits this thing kind of across the back, taking out a chunk of its spine, and this thing looks to be the one in front of you looks to be very, very damaged now.
Just break, you bitch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's still coming for you, Arturia.
Okay.
Did he move away again?
Yeah, but he wasn't in your range at this point.
Oh, okay.
First attack.
Yep.
Second
No.
attack is not.
Yes.
Okay, cool. 12. Want to roll me Constitution?
Okay.
And you take 10 piercing damage so far.
That's not the one I wanted.
Uh, 12. Which I'm guessing it doesn't.
Alright, does not.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 turns of bleeding, and then we'll roll 1d4. Alright, you take 3 bleeding damage as well.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Leiven, it is now your turn. Whatever effect was on you before has gone away now.
Okay. So which one did Dagon just hit?
The one in front of Firo.
Okay.
You also take 4 bleeding damage.
Okay. Let me go ahead and just handle that, I guess.
So do you have like the sort of regen on you or something?
Yeah, essentially that's what we decided to do because Leiven would only
It's
start
getting to the point where
regenerating
Leiven's
after he
being like
dies.
one hit every battle, and then
Yeah.
it was like, alright, good, now I'll sit here.
Fair.
Yeah. It's fucking annoying.
And it almost would have happened again.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Reminder on Firo, which is it's a will save.
On the thing in front of Firo?
Not on Firo, but on the golem in front of Firo. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Remind
that's
Firo
fine.
of his death experience and how to do it again.
Fucking John's dead.
Hey, make me remember all those times I died.
It's Will.
It's a 17, and yeah, it's a will save.
It passes.
That's a power play to
Yeah.
Marguerite. If you can't kill Firo, but I can.
Yeah, only I can kill Firo. Alright, Marguerite is out of lightning bolts, luckily for y'all.
Yes. That was the worst ever, actually.
You know, I don't like that, actually.
Yeah, I really
Something
hated
can be
that,
worse than
to
thunder.
be honest.
How much?
Marguerite hits herself in confusion.
What's your touch AC, Leiven?
You say that like it's any different.
It's 30.
I don't know. I don't know if it is.
It's 30, Leiven.
It's 10.
Okay, it's
I
also
wish
10.
it was 30.
Well, this isn't going to be a very powerful attack, so don't worry about
It's
that.
fine. It's fine. I'll just sit out again. It just happens.
Yeah. So roll 2d4. A splash of acid comes flying at you. You take 3 acid damage.
Your dick is.
It burns really badly. It seems like this was mainly just to piss you off.
I'm already angry. You don't need to do this.
As she casts this Leiven, you notice that her orb disappears.
Oh, hello.
Alright, this thing is wildly going to start swinging at you, Firo.
I don't like that.
Oh!
Hey, no.
Mmm.
Hey, has Miss Fortune been on that?
Yep.
I might have done both of them, yeah.
Second attack does not hit, but first attack is a crit. 40, 12, plus. Dealing 35 damage. Roll me a Constitution Soul.
Just got that back.
You're the tank in this battle, buddy.
I know.
Welcome to Milla's life.
I miss being DPS. Straight up. You said Constitution?
Yes.
Please, God. Oh, Jesus. Why are you fucking me over today?
This is illegal.
Oh, Jesus, just
All the player characters will be fine, Alex.
Hey, they are, aren't they?
You're still alive.
They only died for a second.
Yeah,
Literally
exactly.
died for about 3 seconds.
You take 3 bleeding
Maybe
damage.
less.
Alright, Fira, it's your turn. Which also means more bleed damage time immediately. You take 4 bleeding damage.
Hey, listen. Can you, like, stop? I'm at 4.
Wee-woo, ambulance is here.
Let me see what I can do. God, I'm in pain.
I think you should try and kill one in front of you, and then I can heal you up.
No, I don't. I don't have any more level 3s.
No, I was just wondering what else I could do. Okay. Let's try hitting him. Like a good person. 12 does not hit.
Does not hit, that is correct.
I wish it was a 15. 5. Does not hit.
Second does not hit either.
Hey, RNGesus, buddy, my friend, can we speak?
Arteria, it is your turn.
Wee-woo, wee-woo.
Also, bleed damage, and take 1 turn away from your bleeding.
Okay.
You take 2 bleeding damage.
Okay. Hey, Pharaoh! Same fucking thing, I guess. Hold on, is it saving my... No, it's not. Here's some slurp juice.
Thank you.
I'm
Drink your
burning
fucking
all of my
feel-good
floors
juice.
on you.
Praise Arturia.
You can thank me after.
I already owe you a life debt.
Alright. That is your turn.
With that move, or with that action, I can't do, like, a different sort of, like, inventory action or anything?
No.
Okay.
That's your action.
I can still move, right?
You only get swift action.
Or is that
move,
locked
yes.
in?
I mean, I generally go by Fire Emblem rules, which is once you attack, you're done, or once you act, you're done.
Okay.
Well, fucking Dagon Boy is gonna try and attack the guy attacking you, Arturio. He hits!
Yes!
Yay!
Thank God!
He slaps him straight in the face for 25 explosive damage, caving in the guy's chest, and he is... It's far away. So it's, and a good chunk of the mirror going behind you is
shattered to pieces. It is going to keep attacking you, though.
Okay.
Man, these guys are.
These things have no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. First one.
Yep.
Second one.
I think that's a level 4, right?
There's 27 damage, Arturio.
Love that. Okay.
Yep.
Leiven, can I get a healing hex?
Yeah.
Roll me a Constitution save as well, Arturio.
Okay.
This is to see if you're still up.
Not. I'm gonna use Fortune on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you are currently conscious, but hardly standing, Arturio.
So I'm at 0.
Alright, Leiven, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the healing hex. And I think it's, it works like, yeah, 2d8 plus 10.
Oh, thank gosh. Thank you.
And then for me... And what's my bleed damage?
Let me do it. It's, for 1 damage. And take another round off of your, thing if you haven't already.
I haven't not been paying attention.
I've been usually doing it, I just didn't want to
Yeah.
do it twice. So you're down to 3 then. Come on. Oh wait, that was on a trio. Come on. Just a second.
No,
Every once in a while, roll 20's like, hey, let me be as slow as possible. There we go. Alright, it's now Marguerite's turn. What else has she got in her repertoire right now that I haven't exhausted? And that won't, in this too quickly. Roll me a fortitude save, Firo.
Ew. Okay, give me a second. What's my fortitude? And plus 8, but I don't trust that shit. Not anymore. Yeah, what did I say?
Unga Chungo.
Do I have... I used to have misfortune. Why the fuck did I get rid of it?
What though?
Yeah.
What's your strength score?
My strength score is a plus 3.
What's not the modifier, the score?
16.
16? It's now 6.
Oh.
Wow!
As you feel
Okay.
yourself become immediately innervated as a green ray of energy shoots into your muscles.
Yep, he's like, oh, no.
And that will last for, I'll give that, we'll give that a blue. Give that for 9 rounds.
God damn!
God.
Alright, it's Big Boy's turn.
Kind of pencil stick McGee, or pencil arm McGee.
Alright. God!
Listen.
Alright, 1 attack hits you. 12 plus 5. It hits you for 5 damage. Not even enough to make you start bleeding.
Yeah, I don't trust this.
It's now your turn, Firo.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yep. Which means you take 2 bleeding damage as well.
Yes, I'll do that in 5 seconds. Cause that little stuff with the strength fucked my hit real bad.
Do you have any more magic to use on it?
Damn it.
Yes, I have a shit ton of magic. I just wait. Give me a second. I use this. I use that. And that's it. I have a shit ton to do. But it's fire and thunder, and I'm like very, very iffy about both. The guy in front of me.
What are we doing,
Do
Firo?
you have a potion by chance?
No, I gave mine away.
Who? What the fuck did we do?
I gave it to somebody who needed it.
That was
Or wait.
me.
Did I?
I don't know.
Because it says I do have two d8s.
Then drink one.
Liquid. Slurp, I suppose.
Slurp.
I do a slurp. Can I do that as a swift action?
Cuts a hole in his
Asking for a
stomach and
friend.
just throws the potion in.
Just choke on the potion.
No.
Wow.
Unless you blow any of your points or whatever you have them.
Can I misfortune the bottle of potion?
An Arcana point?
An
You
Arcana
want me
point.
to blow an Arcana point on a potion for
Yes.
3 points?
Can I misfortune the
Yeah.
potion bottle?
No.
No, it's
Potion
fine.
be
For
better.
next
Okay.
time.
It's something.
Alright, Arcadiac, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna walk up here. I'm just gonna hug this golem by the waist, and I'm gonna cast Inflict Critical Wounds.
Alright, roll me for a down key.
That'll do 28.
Well, it had 1 health, so it kind of just shatters immediately.
Okay, I assumed I had like more than that, so okay, cool.
No, it just, upon you almost touching it, it just kind of breaks.
I guess I'm God.
Excuse me, I am right here.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm a non-believer.
Hi, my
Fight
name is
me.
Hiro. I've had
2, 3, 4,
about
5, 6.
5 or 6 nat 1s in this session today.
Alright, let's just kill Chungo over here.
Alright, roll 8d. And with that, Chungo is immediately obliterated in 1 hit
Oh, thank
from
God.
Dagon. It was apparently like nearsighted or something. It just can't hit from very far away.
You need glasses. Dagon, you need glasses.
Dagon, we're buying you glasses.
Alright, Leiven, it is your turn. The only enemy remaining is Marguerite.
I am gonna
cast.
So,
Or whatever you want to do.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
one
what's
of
going
these.
what?
Hold on, I have an idea. Is what's on Fear a curse?
The Raven Filament, let me see if that's considered a curse.
Okay.
It's not, but I'll consider it a curse for the point of your spell that you're trying to use.
Okay.
Also, what's my bleeding damage?
Let me check for you. It is 3.
Okay. So is this something I need to be Vernon, is this something you're trying to like
I'm trying to remove curse on Fear to remove the
Oh, okay, so
His
it's
pencil
something
arms.
you're doing. It's not something you want me to do.
My first thought was to heal Firo, but I mean, whatever you want to do, it's your turn. If you have remove curse too, you can go for it.
I do, but it's my level 5, basically.
oh yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I've already used it once, and I only get.
Oh wait, oh mine's level 4. Yeah, no, I'm gonna actually save that because I have only 2 left.
Yeah, what I was gonna do is attack Mark.
Yeah, fair.
No, don't do that.
Alright, go for it.
That would be ever so upsetting.
Interesting.
I don't know if I want to give her this pleasure, this fucking masochistic pleasure that she seems to want.
Please
Yeah,
don't
I'll
hit
fix you.
me.
I don't like this. Alex, stop!
Just attack.
Okay. Which I'm
Hit
gonna
me,
use
bitch.
Ice Storm on her. Which is no saving throw. It's
Okay.
just, I wish I'd realized this was bludgeoning damage.
God,
I thought it would be something else.
always sunny.
But it's also big, so it's fine. It's I'm gonna put it right here. No, here. Like the upper left corner of hers. Like her little token.
Yeah,
That's the center, and it's 20 out in any direction. Is the storm.
I'll just say it hits her like this. Gives her the old 1-2.
Yeah, and then it's. I'll be doing. It's 3d6 bludgeoning.
Good roll. Alright.
And 2d6 cold.
Alright.
That's
You notice, Leiven, that Marguerite doesn't appear to take full damage from the cold. Not completely unaffected, but she appears to be somewhat resistant to that part. But she takes full bludgeoning damage, though.
giving you
Oh,
a
I
heads
thought the bludgeoning damage was the bigger one then.
Yes.
Hey, Iris, don't say that.
Well, Iris, though.
No. Bad.
Alright. Oh, wait, it's her turn. What did I just do? What's she gonna do to y'all?
It's Vera's turn. What are you talking about?
Nope. I skipped over Margaret's turn. It's her turn, though.
No, let's see.
Oh, that's a cute little spell.
I don't like that.
Inflict death on everyone.
No. Let's see. Caster level. She's gonna point back over towards Dagon, and Dagon's gonna need to roll me 422 to save. Y'all can roll me a spellcraft if you want to know what the fuck's happening here.
Okay.
Fortitude, Dagon. I think that's a plus 10. Ooh. Okay. Well, there's a chance he might pull through.
Don't.
Wow. I did say there was a chance.
30d4.
30d4.
Technically, he could have taken.
She could have gotten 31s.
Yeah, feasibly.
Dagon's eyes are green, so this doesn't just like destroy him. But you see him nearly disintegrated down to the bone. With the strike of a single beam of energy from her finger. Obviously from a disintegrate spell.
Oh, well, you're quite more resilient than I would have taken you for.
Wow. He looks real withered and hardly alive. Throughout is your turn.
Not.
Here, you're gonna try and stab her in the foreseeable future, or you're gonna cast magic.
Well, I wanted to stab her, but
Do you want me to remove your curse, or do you want me to cast Fireball at full potential?
That is a good. That's a good thing.
It'll take you a while to get there too, so.
No, not really.
Free to walk over to her.
Dimension door.
You can't
And I
teleport.
can.
You can't teleport.
Well, like teleport all around.
You cannot teleport in any way.
Okay, well, that's true. Okay. Okay, so face over wouldn't even on this guy. Dot. Make me more useless. Why don't you?
I can.
Listen! Don't take it as a challenge.
Suddenly, your fingers roll up like a fruit roll up.
God.
Hey.
Suddenly Thanos snaps and you're just gone.
God.
Yeah. I don't feel
Basically
so
what's happened to
good.
Dagon.
Give me a second. Let me see what kind of spell.
This is like the first time we're fighting like one of the hands, huh?
Hey, listen. We're not even a full party. We're doing pretty fucking good, I suppose.
No, I wasn't saying you're doing bad. I just this that was on. This is really the first time because you didn't really fight against Agatha.
Nope. No thanks. I don't think this will even work. Plus, too far away. There's also a spell I can try. I'm just gonna use Aggressive Thunderclap and hope for the best.
Y'all just gonna start fucking attacking her with the elements.
All the elements of the earth.
Yes! See which one this works. We're doing that Pokemon thing where
Fire,
everybody uses
Earth,
something
Ice.
and it just makes
Wind.
something real explode. Anyway, yeah, Aggressive Thunderclap. Good.
Alright, roll me Damagi for that. She doesn't have great reflex, so.
Good. So.
Let's see, what will be 20 plus 6. She rolled a 17 for the reflex check for half damage.
a second.
What's your DC, motherfucker?
Give me a second. First of all, she makes it. It's a 15.
Okay, so she takes half damage from whatever you're about to shoot at her.
I just want to see. Is it just 3d6? Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Just 3d6 and a thundercloud appears above her.
Okay. No, almost so.
So it's gonna be. I'll move that real quick. 90. Okay. Alright, Furia, you shoot an electric bolt into her. It appears that she kind of dodged the side of it, but otherwise it did full damage. Archeria, it is your turn.
Alright, here's the question, guys. I have 20 hit points. Should I heal or should I just fire?
You do you.
I don't like
That's a
that.
good
I don't like that
question.
answer. It's very vague.
Because you're gonna get down to 20 again anyway.
You know what? You only live once. Archery pulls out his fucking wand, and he does fireball at full damage.
Alright. Give me just a second. Alright, let's just throw another thing on top of her, why not? And you slap her. What's the full damage for a fireball for you?
60.
60?
Oh, is this a wand?
Yeah, it's the wand of maximum fireball.
You put the wand of maximum fireball, Arturio. How would you like to envelop her body?
Oh? Okay. So, seeing as she's being frozen and shocked, he's going to sort of twirl the wand from the ground up in sort of this cascading tornado of shards of ice and thunder as it crackles as the fire turns into this air vortex of just an inferno.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to just, as it goes to the very top, just explode upon impact.
Alright. As the flames crash down upon her, there's this huge pillar of fighting elements battling back and forth. And as the rubble clears and each of your spells dissipate, let me see if I can get rid of it now. Just a second. You see her flickering in and out of existence, kind of like Aliazen did before. She's to her knees and hardly able to even look up and move.
That's not how this was supposed to go.
And the battle ends, and Dagon begins slowly crawling over in El's direction.
Okay, Leiven's running over to him.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, healing hex.
Second of all, I don't have much level 4s left, so I'm going to use...
That was a shitty roll.
I'll use Cure Serious.
Just give me just a moment.
Okay.
I have a potion if it needs it.
I do 26.
Okay. Just a second. Add y'all's all together for me if you would while I'm
Okay.
doing something.
38.
38, okay. And then, look here.
Hey
Okay.
guys, I got a kill.
You did. You got a big kill.
I got a big kill.
A
I
very
guess
big
it's
kill.
situation
Are you
more,
proud?
more of a
Yeah,
disabling.
I haven't
Yeah.
done a big kill ever.
Hello.
What is that at the bottom?
Hello, it's me.
Oh, it's me!
Uh,
Oh, it's Yaxley!
you appear to have done a rather banged-up job in here.
I forgot you were here.
As I said, I can't exactly fight, so I was leaving it all to you. So it was how much total?
38.
38.
38. All right, he's up to 18 health now. And you see color and mass come back to his body as he appears to almost regrow from your healing.
Yeah, it's not very pleasant, I'm sorry.
No, fine. Excellent. Glad to not be, mostly dust. Oh my. Well, let me go on and do this part. And then he, kind of clears between the two of you, Firo and Arturio, and steps above, the almost shattered Marguerite. Leiven, any final words you'd like to say to her?
Fuck you.
That's fair. And you see Dagon's eyes go black as he simply mutters,
Keton, Fenitai, Infinon.
and suddenly all of her essence begins slurping up into the mirror.
Was that abyssal?
Leaving no, it's not abyssal. Leaving nothing but Cynthia's phylactery behind as she's absorbed back into the mirror.
She doesn't get a nice monologue.
I think that's a rather fair sort of ending for her. So, good job, everyone. Not dead. Hello, Rashawn. Rashawn wanted to be here for the Marguerite and Castelia stuff.
And I just got off work, so good timing.
Hey, I killed
Yeah.
the boss.
Congrats. I frankly expected one of you to die.
Oh, we did.
I
We
did.
fixed it.
Technically
I
speaking,
did. For
Oh.
about a second.
Oh, well.
Suck.
Yeah, Marguerite just got taken down.
I've been rolling out ones
So
left
what
and right.
happened was
Just
that
like
Firo died, and everyone was sad, and it was my next turn. I walked over in the span of 3 seconds, and I brought him back up.
yeah. It's,
And I was very angry. I was yelling a lot. People had to tell me to shut up, which is fair. I have to tell me to shut up.
all right, so let's progress to the last part of this, y'all.
Good for Red.
Cool. Plutarch begins looking around all the shattered stuff. Hopefully, our Vizier is doing well out there. I presume if he's still alive, then all the golems out there are falling apart.
Hopefully that would
Presumably.
be the dream.
All right, well,
Assuming they were Marguerites.
I would assume they are if they're mirror-based.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go disable the machine, but keep your eyes up for Cassius.
All right, there's another one, huh?
Please tell me we're not gonna have to fight a second hand tonight.
Also, what are we gonna do with all these people?
With all these what?
The people.
Good question. One by one, as after Marguerite fell and was absorbed into the mirror, slowly the mirrors have begun floating down until they're floating slightly above the ground. And you can see little by little, each of the ethereals is able to step out of the mirror back onto the ground. Leiven, you see that including all the ethereals that are here, and then all the other people back at the Enclave. There's more around 300 or so members of the Order still left.
So, like, 400 total-ish?
No, 300 total. That's what I said including.
Oh, okay.
So that's more around a fifth of the entire population instead of a 15th.
That's
Okay.
better.
We saved people.
We
Yeah.
saved a considerable
We
number of
saved
people.
people!
Yeah, we did.
This is the first time we did!
Well, Firo, we save people a lot. Just
No, when?
I kind of stopped
Tell me
an entire...
when.
s- I kind of helped stop an entire city
No,
from
no,
blowing
us.
up.
Us. You
Okay,
know you're a
okay, it's
hero.
not like this is my city or anything.
Well, that's why. You're the hero.
One time.
I'm asking Arturia. One time.
the-
Like, you saved a little girl.
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one. And
Sights.
now it's 301.
Yeah.
See?
We actually saved people.
Yeah.
Yes, we're good people now.
We are now morally neutral.
We are now fucking actually.
Sure.
Okay, so I guess machine turn off time.
That
Mission-
would probably be smart.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Well, as Plutarch said, let's approach carefully. We don't know who this other hand might be.
Mm-hmm.
True.
All right, and you guys begin searching around, exiting the antechamber. Leiven, did you want to speak to Levinza before heading out? Or do you think it can wait?
I think it can wait.
Okay. You sort of give her a wave as you pass by it, but she can tell you're busy. And she knows that you'll meet her on later. And you guys begin exploring the reliquary, going up several flights of stairs until you arrive at sort of a laboratory kind of area at the top, where you can hear loud machinery from the inside.
All right, I'll take a look inside.
Alright. Are you gonna need any help?
I think I'll be fine.
I'm gonna put on my goggles just in case. If this guy is also a hand, that means maybe demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that shit out.
You cycle through a few planes, including demon, and you don't see anything perceptible.
Okay.
The only thing you notice is there's a weird influx of magical energy coming from that room.
Okay.
As Plutarch creeps open the door, he sticks his head inside and begins looking back and forth, eventually turning back and giving a sort of small thumbs up and heading inside. As you all sort of look in as well, the only figure in the room currently is Plutarch. Opposite of him is this large, very room-spanning machine with several parts. In the center part of it, there appears to be a helix stone that's being drawn out by its energy is being drawn out by some sort of magical coil. And there's all manner of levers and machinery and stuff that Plutarch is already seeming to go over. And he already seems a bit worried based off the look on his face.
I don't like that look on your face.
I don't like the look on my face either. Let me switch back over to this good old map. He waits for you all to come over.
Okay.
So I can decrease the amount of power going into the helix stone and coming out at any given time, but I don't think we can shut it off, but except for forcefully pulling out the stone.
Which means...
Unfortunately, pulling it out while it's still being used in any respect would electrocute the user. And by electrocute, I don't mean shock, I do mean electrocute. I don't think any of us would survive that.
I'll do it.
There is...
Are you sure, Leiven?
He sure.
Shut up.
Okay.
It's Leiven's.
Just turn around, it's fine. I don't want you to watch me get electrocuted.
Yeah.
Well,
Perhaps you should
if
put
you
a
insist.
blindfold. It's so horrible looking.
That's fine. Thank you, Leiven, and best of luck in there. Just stand near the stone.
Archery gives a hearty thumbs up to Leiven.
Alright. Now, everyone else,
Behind.
Dagon, Firo, and Arturo, I need you to stand here, here, and here.
Okay.
He kind of directs you to certain levers.
Why?
And when I give the cue, I need you to pull the lever, alright?
Okay.
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 Do you step in next to the helix stone, Leiven?
Yep.
Alrighty. Plutarch looks at all of you and points to Dagon first of all. Dagon pulls his lever. You feel some machinery shift above you, Leiven, as energy is being changed from the helix stone. Then to you, Arturio. I presume that you also pull your lever.
Nah. Yeah.
Nah. No, thank you.
Actually, I'm gonna pass today.
I have a bad feeling about that.
And Firo, he
Deep in my
gestures
bones.
to you.
Yeah, he does that too.
All right, and you can feel that the energy from the helix stone is beginning to reverse and turn off Leiven. As Plutarch then pulls his lever as well, and Leiven, you see this thick barrier form between you and your friends. Dagon, Firo, and Arturio, roll me fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Alex, what are you doing to me?
I'm gonna fortune that again.
Nope. Oh my god.
You guys can eat those nat one.
Immediately,
I'll
All
take the
day.
8, actually.
Dagon and Firo, not Dagon, Dagon and Arturio, you find yourselves paralyzed as purple smoke enters your lungs. Firo, your body is resisting it immensely, but you're slowing down. And you see Plutarch slowly heading over towards you.
Fucking. I called something was off.
I thought something might be
Snake
off
always
just
kills
now.
Dumbledore.
I'll give you one action, Firo.
Oh, fuck, man. Ugh. How close is he?
He's 10 feet away as he's coming
10
toward you.
feet away. Towards me?
Yes, he's coming towards you.
Nut. You know what doesn't affect this? Eon, probably.
I would imagine that is the case, yes. He can't pass
Yeah.
out.
Yep. Trying to consider what I can do. He's gonna keep Eon between him and the guy.
Are you doing no further attacks?
I want to launch forward, but he's 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I really, even if I do have, if I did have feet, I still wouldn't hit him.
Are you fucking serious? I went into the void, now of all fucking times.
Hello?
True.
Okay. I went into the fucking void, now of all fucking times.
I heard you say that.
Okay.
What was the last
I
thing
haven't
you
heard
heard?
anything for the last, minute or two.
No, there's been a lot of not talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just
Fero's been deciding
considering.
Because
who-
I know I disconnected, like, I actually had a that
Yeah.
message didn't go through for the first time.
Like, Fero's just been deciding what to do. He has one action before he's unable to move.
Yeah,
Firo.
not. I've been deciding whether to just lunge. I do have a Slurpee sword. You know?
I'm gonna turn over my hourglass real quick. Were you asking me a question?
I just said, what if I just try to attack him and try to use Eon to slurp him up?
To slurp him up?
Yeah, remember Eon can do
Yeah,
that.
no, I know. Believe me, I know. Roll me. I mean, if you want to do that, you're gonna roll me a MAB at your highest modifier.
MAD, you mean attack?
Yeah, like melee attack bonus.
I don't need this temp first thing of all. Need to get that shit out. Wish me luck, guys.
You slide forward in one quick motion, Firo. And unlike all the other Theros you've encountered, your blade slightly moves into his metal chassis, but hardly goes past even the first layer of armor as he grips the side of your sword and slowly pushes it back towards you and forces you to your knees and onto the ground.
Now,
Bastard.
let's sleep, little one.
Dope.
Leiven, how are we doing in there?
Am I aware of this?
Yeah, you're seeing this.
Okay. I should have known.
Yes, you should have. You were correct in your assumption that, well, the stone should have possessed me before anyone else. I did have it for the longest amount of time, after all. Let me quit with this inane voice after all this.
And you see him sort of massage his jaw.
There, that's better.
So what
I
did
do-
happen to Cassius?
Oh, Cassius has been dead before this all went on.
Huh.
He was a very useful tool for this little scheme, however.
Well, I'm certainly not grabbing that now.
Oh no, you don't have to do much at all.
And Plutarch, aka Lord Caecilius, pulls another lever, and a beam of energy comes on out of the coil Leiven and shoots into your body. Give me just a moment.
Can people stop trying to use me as a fucking battery? Just once.
Waves of energy begin surging out of the coil above the helix stone and enwrap your body like a squid trapping its prey. You feel your essence, your very soul, begin to flow out of you. First slowly, and then faster.
as if it is forcefully drained from your form. You're forced to your knees, as every moment feels as if it should be your last, as if every drop of you yanked out is the final one. But your infinite well never runs dry. You strain to move, but any energy that might have served your already feeble muscles is diverted further into the machine. You struggle to even turn your head in the direction of Caecilius and your fallen allies. They all lie contorted on the ground with a layer of purple mist floating right above them. Dagon's still sentient eyes meet yours. You see him searching for any solution, anything that might free, but his body remains stiff, and his eyes desperate and coated with welling tears. In this moment, you remember your nightmare at the hands of the Dreammeister. A part of you, far buried, begs for the hand of the Reaper to take you away. It begs to let your body and soul extinguish, to rot and fade away. You beg for blackness. You beg for the end. But it does not come. But something does. You swear that your eyes trick you the first time you see it. A small stream of green shoots out of Caecilius' metal chassis. Then another. Then two at once. Over the sound of the coil draining you, you make out the noise of his body creaking and warping. He doesn't notice it at first, and by the time he does, it's too late. The green energy flowing in and out of his body begins swinging his body about, forcing him down to his knees and slamming his head against the ground with a loud clang. As his head rises, you see a different expression on his face. One of desperate, straining anger. The glitching body twitches, its intricate wiring and machinery busting under the strain of something, as it forces itself back up to a standing position. The metal body stomps over to the engine of the machine slowly, falling apart more and more with every step. It stops directly in front of the engine, raising its bulky arms and looking down over to you, Leiven.
Oh, can I do anything? I'm under the impression I can do jack shit
Roll
right
me a
now.
sense mode if you'd like to.
Okay. Which I don't think I actually have. But I think it's just
Well,
system, right?
this is pitiful. I almost miss that irksome swagger you're usually exuding. I suppose you can leave this shithead to me, Jellyman.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm fucking sorry!
both of the metal arms begin flying towards the engine, tearing it apart into further scraps with each impact and ripping apart its own arms as well. You see scant purple streams attempt to retake control of the body. They are quickly cast aside by the overwhelming sea of great energy flowing all over the body. The stream of energy sucking you dry flitters and shuts off shortly afterwards, and you feel your body begin to relax and refill a moment later. In front of you, the purple smoke dissipates as the barrier separating you from your allies disappears. Though your muscles ache with the fire of exhaustion, you feel yourself able to move once more. And the barrier in front of you dissipates.
First of all, I'm getting out of there.
You crawl to safety, far away from the coil that was draining you. In the corner, the metal chassis, still covered in green energy, lies slumped up against the wall, mostly in scattered pieces at this point. Its arms completely destroyed and its legs not faring much better. It appears to still be somewhat conscious, but purple strands of energy begin to seep out slowly once more.
Norik?
But who else?
I don't know, maybe someone who's not dead?
Just because I don't have a body anymore, I wouldn't say I'm dead. I wish I was at this point.
How can I help?
Do you really think there's much you can do for me at this point? This bastard's been using me for God knows how long now. I've lost track of the time.
I mean, I can kill you. If that's what you want. I don't really know how else to help you.
That's all you can literally do, and I will gladly accept.
Let's see. Probably make it difficult for Caecilius to keep moving, too.
Leiven,
Dagon says from over in the corner.
Yes.
can you please, anyway, get rid of my paralysis?
Would that... God, that would probably be, I'm assuming that's not just a heal thing, right?
No, it's not.
Would remove disease work? No, I can't use that one, actually. Would break enchantment work?
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming he's not gonna fight it. But,
no, he's literally incapable of fighting it.
yeah. So,
You slurp on Dagon, and he sort of seizes in the moment, and you see his muscles free up as he begins crawling over in that way.
Okay. I can pull Caecilius out for a time. My other souls can keep him under control.
Your name?
Yes, pleasure to meet you. Name's Dagon. I've heard a bit about you from, Jeeves and Murr and Leiven.
Come to think of it, where is Jeeves and the rest of them now that I think about it? I don't know any of you.
you'll see Jeeves soon enough.
Wow.
That's the way to tell him.
I'm gonna pull out the Lord of Greed, so give me a moment.
Good to see Leiven continues to be a dick.
Oh, so he's always like that.
Kiton Arik Infinum.
He whispers again as purple energy begins coursing out of the metal chassis into Dagon's body. He kind of seizes for a moment, and he seems to be struggling, but he's doing fine otherwise.
I can hold him for maybe a day or two. We'll need to find something else for him.
We can call Pirelli. When we give him Marguerite, he might have something.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Apologies to you, Norik. Thank you for saving Leiven, however.
It was not the easiest decision I've ever made, but frankly, it's the lesser of two evils.
Excuse me.
He called himself a god like 20 minutes ago.
This doesn't surprise me. Also, you did just tell me that arguably my closest living friend is dead, if I'm presuming correctly.
Yes, and also that you're gonna see him soon.
Leiven, tax.
So there's upsides to everything, it seems.
Didn't I just save you from the shit that Caecilius has been planning for months at this
We're
point?
all very, very thankful for that. Leiven is too. He's just not great at expressing it at the moment.
Clearly.
A lot of stuff happened.
So you're Norik?
I saw your dead body, dude.
Excuse me?
I saw your dead
What?
body in the Shadowlands. Ain't that great?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you don't want to go there. It's not a great place.
You're going to a better place, though, so good
Yes,
for you.
a very nice place. Hopefully.
Yeah, you are. From what I heard, you're a holy man, so you get to go on and live in heaven.
Oh, can we please drop that now? I'm dead. It really doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, well,
It matters the most now.
is there anything we can do for you to maybe ease your pain a bit, or is you're just going to sort of pass on now? I'm not quite sure how this works.
Maybe you could also tell us just what the hell happened to you.
Possession. Very, 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 very strong inverse possession.
Uh-huh.
That's honestly all I can remember.
When?
Everything else is suffocating, searing... something just smothering me for the last... I don't even remember when I died. Frankly.
In Piodaga, it was about
Months?
probably. Alex, how long ago was that? Like 3 years?
Impio Daga was 3 months ago.
It's amazing. That was like a year and a half ago, real world time.
Y'all were technically down in Impio Daga for 6 months, so it's been like 10 months since the campaign started canonically.
Woo!
So that was like 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Our time. Time moves differently in Piodaga, so.
Yeah.
As for when, I don't exactly have a timestamp for that. I guess I started kind of fading a bit. Sometime back in that city of books.
So were you and, was it Caecilius? Like one and the same?
Not the same, but he was there. And growing stronger by the day. I don't know exactly what happened after I died in Piodaga, but ever since then I haven't exactly had control of things.
Right.
Makes sense.
Well, Mur was looking for you.
Is she alright?
She's fine.
She's had some.
She's fine now.
Yeah.
She got
that's a good way to
better!
put it.
From,
She died and
from what I
got better.
understand, she missed you a lot.
I doubt he has any like face or anything to express emotion. So
Yeah, it's sort of just like a metal
He
frame for the most part.
pulsates sad.
you can imagine. I'd say more quizzical, but yeah.
Like pulsed out.
Oh my god. Something about this beat makes me sad, but also want to jive.
But yeah.
Well, I guess if it's anything, you could pass something along to her for me.
Sure.
Sure.
What happened in Impiodaga wasn't her fault. I wanted to hunt Carrion down, and end result aside, I got what I wished for. Frankly, I didn't plan on coming back from there. I just needed that bitch dead.
Oh, she's super dead now.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
And thanks, Jeeves, for that too.
Okay, no,
Let's not know. Let's just let the man talk.
Jeeves can tell him later.
That aside, it's good to know that she's done for. At least that'll put me and Gabrielle to rest. But tell Mer, I'm sorry I was careless, but the thought of another person getting cut down by her right in front of me, it drowned everything else out. I had to protect her. I refused to let someone die like that again. But now I'm realizing maybe something could have been waiting for me if I had come back. Would have been nice to have made another friend after all that. Just tell her, first and foremost, I'm sorry, I guess.
Well, we could always see you in the Hero's Grimoire.
The what?
Let's let the man pass on.
Yeah, okay.
Don't let his last moments hear confusion.
Okay.
Side note, if you try to summon with that thing, he's gonna say no. He doesn't like coming back from the dead.
Okay.
Okay.
You
He's been used by enough
that's
people.
fair. That's fair at this point.
He's just, death is part of this natural cycle, so fuck it. He's not gonna
know what
come
he
back
wanted.
to bastardization. I'm just telling y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try, but he's gonna say no. Metagame that.
That's fair.
With that, his final sort of words there, you see him begin to pulse out and fade. He's got maybe 30 seconds left.
You did good. You saved us.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Least I could do, I suppose. Wasn't good for much else while I was here, in general.
Well,
poof.
And you see the last throes of life seize in the metal frame as it collapses against the wall and lies motionless on the floor.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling.
All right.
Can anyone explode this machine?
I think it's mostly inoperable at this point, but I can if you want me to.
Can I kick it?
Can we all cast Fireball on it as a team?
Sure. I'm gonna get the Helix Stone out first.
Oh, that's a good point.
I kind of want that. Dagon goes over and pilfers the Helix Stone.
If that'll help with my studies, I could definitely help.
Sure. I mean, it can certainly help with a lot of things.
I mean, I want to be your apprentice, so.
Oh yes, it's true.
Yes.
So we're all firing something at this at once.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ooh. By the way, I guess I'll have to tell everyone that Plutarch was also evil, and we didn't just kill a council member.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, we should do that.
It's
not the first time that's happened.
Concerning.
Lilith! I didn't kill Lilith. Mur did that.
All right, everyone. Count of 3. Let's fire off some stuff.
Oh man, I still have a fireball.
Alright,
Alright.
you wanna just fireball together?
Hell yeah. Flame buddy.
Fire invocation.
I don't have fireball.
Fire
You're the
activate.
spirit.
I'm going to ignore. Can I ignore my spell slots? Right
Sure.
now? Yes.
For dramatic
Can I
effect.
ignore wand effects? No. I'm kidding.
No. The one will explode.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do. I don't know. What
Flame
I'm...
roast. Flame
I
roast.
guess I'll just.
Flame gross.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just do serious wounds. That's all I've got. But I don't have. I don't think I can make the
Vicious
earth
mockery
eat
of the
this.
machine.
It's just mod.
I could make the earth eat this, but I think that would be weird.
Make it eat it.
Here, did you flame bros?
Flame bros.
No, you gotta roll.
The roll?
You have to roll for fire.
Yeah, roll fireball.
Roll for fire.
We'll see how intensely we destroy this.
Hell yes!
We're currently at 85 damage.
Level 3. Do 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 do.
Do, 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 do.
Phenomena.
Do, do, do.
Do. No.
Phenomena.
Everything hurts. Fireball. Here we are.
I was gonna say, like, man, us being held down by a demon is gonna make the beach episode really awkward.
Fire per castle. 10d6.
Oh my god. All right. Y'all all send forth different swabs of fiery energy. Leiven, you rust the thing with your inflict wounds. The rest of it is just encased in different colors of fire, some blue from Firo, some sort of reddish from Arturio, and black fire coming from Dagon, as whatever remained of it after Leiven's attack is completely melted by the intense flames. Are we going to drag out Plutarch's chassis, or are we just...
I'm gonna kick the remains.
Oh.
Okay, well, fair, but that was also your friend Norik.
Not the chassis, I mean the machine.
Oh, okay. It's like, oh, by the way, Norik.
Fuck you two for that comment.
We'll give him a
There was the
Like it wasn't deserved.
Viking funeral.
It
Throw him in the fire.
wasn't.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab the body. I'm gonna grab his body so we can bury it, I guess. You know, some sort of funeral.
Yeah, honestly, we don't really have a whole lot of funeral rites here.
I feel
Put it
like...
next. Sorry.
A whole lot.
No, we can probably either do... Should we break it up and do a funeral for Plutarch and then also one for Norik?
No.
Okay.
Norik should have one.
Norik should have one.
Norik should have.
Plutarch, I don't know. We don't really...
Who even was Plutarch? I never met the man.
I know him. It's-
Neither did I. How the fuck you insinuate burning my body with some random fucking stranger?
It's the same body.
I don't care.
Plutarch was actually kind of a friend.
Okay, then funeral.
It's more of just weird. We're not really used to doing that here.
Well, I imagine people
Well,
don't die
after
that often.
saving the
Yeah,
whole
it's not a
place.
common thing.
Okay, well,
Well, just Nork then.
just yeah, well, here, and Dagon picks up the thing and shoves the entire remainders of the chassis into his bag of holding. There we go.
Okay.
It's just gone now. If anyone asks what happened to Plutarch, his body disintegrated.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, let's go then. And you guys head back downstairs. All the other ethereals have gotten sort of sorted out now. And Lavenza has kind of been waiting for you near the staircase, Leiven.
Leiven's gonna go talk to her.
She's looking you up and down as you approach, and you see her trying to hide a very small smile.
I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad you're safe. I didn't know what to think when you came here.
Question. Actually, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay.
For me, DM?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
How'd
Do it
that
real
Drake
quick.
How'd that Drake battle go?
You'll find out in a minute.
Okay.
Keep talking, Drew.
I'm sorry, I got distracted now.
She said she was glad that you're okay and didn't know what to think when she saw you coming into the Citadel.
Even if you weren't here, it's not like we could let this happen.
I know. I was just worried when she used me as bait. I know
It was
you're
inevitable.
not quite attached to too many people here, so I'm sorry that I was weak in this scenario.
I mean, it's demon. It's not really much you could do. Most people can't.
Well, it seems that you and your compatriots did.
But we were also a group.
And I suppose you were prepared.
I've kind of had to do this a fair bit. Maybe not necessarily fight them, but a lot of dealing with demons recently.
Well, regardless, I'm
I'm happy to see you prevail. And she sort of puts her hand on your shoulder and brings you in for like kind of a slight side hug, like sort of hugging over your shoulder.
Leiven's just gonna hug her.
Aww. Kill me.
It's not a long hug. It's just a brief hug, but it's still a hug.
Yeah, this is a lot for them.
Yeah, it's long for Leiven.
Yeah.
And as she pulls away, now, is Plutarch still up there? I saw that he exited with the rest of you.
Plutarch was actually the vessel for the other demon.
She looks immensely surprised. When did that happen?
He was the one who was originally carrying... So essentially what happened was, Marguerite was... She's here and it's my fault. That's partially why she was so obsessed with me, I think. I picked up her mirror while I was gone. Out of curiosity and fear, I guess. And she ended up escaping, and Caecilius just happened to also be there as well. At some point, they escaped into the Helix Stone, which I gave to Plutarch a little bit back. Like, around the time that I came back for the election. And,
seemed quite different around then.
Yeah, I thought so too. I just didn't... I should have processed that.
Well, you took care of it, but I would keep that hidden from everyone else if you'd like to still be part of the Order.
I'd kind of plan to.
You know I won't reveal you.
Of course. But yeah, so, Plutarch is, not really here anymore. Same with Cynthia.
Let's just say he didn't survive whatever conflict happened up there.
That's what we were planning on. He is, disintegrated.
Well, I suppose that solves that then.
Yes. Also, I have your notes from your office. I thought you might like them and may not want to go back there anytime soon.
Yes, it's going to take a while for me to want to go back there after the carnage. All the initiates. She didn't capture them, she just cut them down. Anyways, thank you, Leiven, for taking these for me. And she, takes them from you and puts them at her side of her robes.
God, there's only like a fifth of the city left.
There wouldn't have been any left without you and your friends. So, it's enough to rebuild, given time.
The city would have... This wouldn't have happened in the first place if I had thought more.
I can't argue against that, but you played your part in stopping it.
I'm so sorry.
I forgive you, Leiven. Here. She takes her hand. Regardless of what happened, we need to start rebuilding. Let's go talk to the others that are still alive.
Mm-hmm.
And Leiven starts gathering all the living ethereals. And this massive crowd of you all head back over towards the Western Enclave. And dozens of ethereal heads begin peeking out of the Enclave and rushing out to meet the survivors that you all brought back with you. You see a few very cherished reunions as friends and others are rejoiced to see each other again. Manacles seems super relieved to see all of you still in one piece, Leiven's included.
Is Vizier okay?
Vizier, as you exited, was alive. 2 of his drakes died.
No!
The white one
Not
and the red
Stormus,
one are
right?
both dead. No, Stormus is alive. The black drake, the green drake, and the purple drake are alive. The white one and the red one died.
Oh, poor babies.
He didn't talk to you as you exited. He just started heading back, assuming the job was well done. But yeah, Manacles comes out to greet you.
Well, the city hasn't exploded.
Yeah, so good job on that.
It's one thing.
Yeah. I mean, better than I expected. You alright?
I wasn't prepared to come back to this, and I'm very tired.
Well, hopefully you should get some time to rest now. The hard part is over, I think.
Yeah. I should probably go check on my lab at some point. See if Elena's body is there, or what's going on with that.
Do you want me to come with you?
That might be good.
Alright, just tell me when and I'll head over there with you.
It'll be pretty soon.
Okay. Well, I'll be at the ready then. Just come find me near the entrance when you're ready to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Leiven, as you look back at your friends, you see Dagon has begun teleporting around, just proving that he can, and he seems rather happy with himself.
Let's go home.
I cannot tell you how much more free I feel.
I need to go check on my lab.
Oh, okay. You want us to come with?
Sure, why not?
Shouldn't we also get the last research stuff for our training? I know that was an important thing too.
What was that?
I was told before we were gonna go here that Asteria could have interesting things for me to study in my specific field.
Yeah, you know, when there were ethereals we thought were still alive. Like,
perhaps
I don't know who's here right now.
I'm sure that we'll be welcome back as heroes if you'd like to study another time. I'll show you when they're back open.
Okay.
This is not the time.
As in during the 2 months that we'll have off between here and the eclipse.
Of course. I just wasn't sure if there was just a random place of, here are some books to take before you go, Emporium.
When the librarians, if they're still alive, get back to work, I'm sure they'll be happy to help you out.
Okay.
Alright, Leiven. Who are you wanting to take with you to your lab?
He's taking Markle, and he's willing to take Dagon and Firo. He's a little annoyed at Arturio.
He's told to do something.
Dagon is definitely willing to go with you. Firo, do you want to go with him?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Arturio, let's say you're left with some occultists that are left that are willing to talk to you, because you've been talking around.
Okay.
They're going to teach you some stuff. That's what you wanted.
I only said that because I was stressed to Arturio as a character to learn something while he was there. And he feels like if he goes home empty-handed, they're gonna yell at him.
You saved a city!
But you didn't read a book, so bad job, Arturio.
You're a fool.
Even Leiven's like, no, fuck that!
There be time and place.
Yeah!
He's not one for knowing time and place.
If
Alright,
Leiven is telling you about tact!
Guys, let's move on. Alright, but a little while passes, Leiven, and you gather a few of the people that you want to take to your lab. And you walk across the now, I wouldn't say bustling city, but comparatively much louder, as people are starting to clean up stuff and re-enter their labs and such. And you head to the northwest side of the city, to your lab. It looks like it was especially ransacked and kind of, had a once-over on it.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I have a greenhouse. Leiven's just gonna detect magic to make sure.
You don't detect any magic inside?
Yeah.
You know that if there was any magic, that it would have died with Marguerite. Well, I guess she didn't really die. She's just kind of...
Yeah, that's why she's concerned.
Yeah, that's a good point. She's in a mirror, so it's nebulous. Good point.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't detect any magic regardless.
Okay, so Leiven's just gonna go inside then.
Roll me a perception check, Leiven.
Watch me get like a nat 1 or something. And it'll just be ridiculous. Like, this is my goddamn lab and I see jack shit. Oh,
Wow.
okay, that works!
You see
Alrighty then.
You know
Leiven,
this way.
you look in through the window of your lab, and sitting in sort of an open area is a figure sitting at a table. There appears to be a birthday cake on the table, and some sort of note at her hands. The figure, it's not quite sure if it's even a person, but it looks like almost like a large doll, like a large porcelain doll. And there's a happy birthday banner hung up that's currently above her.
I don't like this. Leiven's gonna go in, and he's just like, oh no, don't tell me.
When you walk in, everything appears to be clean actually within your lab proper, other than, you know, this is really the only weird thing that's out of place. Except the candles have been long melted. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming that's Elena.
You can do perception checks. I can't tell you anything without, like, you know, going and investigating specific stuff.
Okay.
What you're exactly looking at?
I'm looking at the doll thing that I'm assuming is...
Yeah, you walk over to the doll and begin studying these sort of creases into the porcelain. To your horror, Leiven, it seems like this porcelain was grafted to her skin, or what remains of it. And as you look up above you, it becomes blatantly clear to you that this happy birthday banner was cut out of human skin.
So, I don't know if anyone's actually seen the organization I have, like the little map I've drawn of Leiven's lab. But just a description, in like there's like a little room that's kind of like a guest room. That's really his bedroom now that he actually needs one. He's just gonna go in there and he's just gonna kind of sit. He's just...
Firo feeling a little uncomfortable. Oh, he's just kind of step back outside.
I guess, I'll go sit with him if it's all the same. Markle kind of gives him an odd nod. And Dagon comes over to you, Leiven, and he doesn't say anything. He just kind of sits beside you. And slowly, so you can see his hand, puts it on your shoulder. But
this is why I didn't come here earlier. This is even worse than I thought it would be. I knew there'd be something here.
Would you like to have a funeral for her?
Yes.
Okay. Shall I bring her back with us then?
Yes.
Okay. You stay in here. I'll wrap these and put it with my belongings, and we'll get it out of here. He just pats you on the shoulder, and slowly gets up, and you hear him in the other room. You don't look over as he gets her down and begins wrapping her up. And
Leiven might be crying a little bit right now. He may or may not be crying a little bit.
I would argue he probably is.
Yeah. Just trying not to, I think.
While Dagon is doing this, you see Markle come in there and just sort of, he sees you crying, and he doesn't even sit down on the bed. He just sort of stands nearby so you know that he's there if you need him. He knows to not crowd you too much. And after about 10 minutes or so, Dagon comes back in and says, "All right, I've taken care of it. Just,
Whenever you'd like to go, Leiven, just let me know. I'll leave you alone, though. Dagon steps out. Marco's still there. Leiven, do you want to... I'm sorry, I caught off guard by this, too. Do you want to talk, or do you just want to...
I don't know.
Okay.
I knew it was going to be bad here. I knew it was going to be bad. I was expecting to find her dead body. That's what I was expecting. I didn't even acknowledge my birthday.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Marco helps you up off the bed, and the two of you exit the laboratory with him closing your lab door slowly. A few hours later, unless there's anything specific you would like to do while you're here, Leiven, I imagine you all get your things together and prepare to head out.
I think he's gonna step into the greenhouse real quick and just be there, I guess. Just see it.
You spend
Like
some time in the greenhouse, Leiven. It's been picked over a bit by people who've been looking for herbs and medicines. But for a moment, you hide yourself in the illusion that this is just another day at the lab.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you know, everything's normal. Elena's working on her thesis paper inside. Marco's off working on his rocket. Leiven's just doing paperwork in her office. Everything's good.
He's just breathing. God, I'm like actually crying right now.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, he's ready. He's kind of just breathed for a second. And it's all clean, so he doesn't have to think about it.
When you sort of compose yourself, Leiven, you rejoin your allies, and back at the Western Enclave, you do a few farewells and accept a large amount of thank yous from your fellow ethereals and members of the Order. And after you all feel, like you've done your proper goodbyes, you go back to the Capitol building, and a few ethereals, including Vizier and Lavenza, cast a spell to teleport you all out and back to Heimel. And we'll call it there.
I'm crying. I hate you, Alex. I fucking hate you. That is one of the most fucked up things you have ever done in this entire goddamn campaign.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. You should count yourself lucky that you didn't pull the string that was on her back.
What the fuck were you gonna do?
That's too late. We won't worry about that.
Oh no, I read it. It was fantastic.
You can't say that.
It was freaking great.
Oh yeah, Rashawn got to read my notes, so he knows what it said.
I fucking I have actual fucking tears in my eye. I have tears coming down my face right now.
You can't just say it and then just not.
Yeah, you can't fucking do that.
Yeah, Alex, what the hell, man? Not cool.
Shame.
What did it say?
Shame.
I'm not saying shit. I am under a vow of silence, and I've known this
Rashawn
guy
ain't no
longer. So.
snitch.
Rashawn has access to my notes page now. He has forbidden knowledge.
Can't you remove me from that?
I can, conceivably, but it's a lot of work. All right, I'm gonna run down and do favorite, least favorite moments. Ash, favorite, least favorite.
Favorite. The whole fucking story was fucking great. Even I didn't participate too much, I loved it. It's good. It was like creepy, but it was like, not that bad. There was action in it. It was just fantastic. Things that we can't control, and my least favorite. How many fucking nat ones did we all roll today? I rolled like 7. I'm like.
I rolled at least 5.
I think if I rolled anything that had 2 digits, that was too much. But everything worked out, even though my boy died for 0.5 seconds. It was great. I'm gonna add that as my one of my favorites. Fucking everybody out and then remembering. Oh wait, Arturo.
Yeah, I hope my little poot as the fucking music cut out.
Yeah, it was so good.
I was just hoping Ham you knew what I was gonna do.
Yeah, it's really fucking. I have my mouse over the stop playing the music
I'm like,
button.
I hope Ham knows this. He's gonna have to cut this off in about 3 seconds.
It was pretty fucking funny.
It was great.
I'll give Rashawn, I'm sure that you don't have much to say, but I'll give you a chance to say what you want to say in regard to favorite moments.
Gee, I wonder what my favorite moment was. The one that I participated in.
Yeah.
Seeing Orc again was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did it feel good to finally actually get closure for the boy?
Yeah, I mean, look, for all you could have told me, Casellas could have just eaten him, and that would have been the end of that. But hey, I appreciate you giving me the chance to, have fun with that for a bit.
Mm-hmm. So I'm glad that all worked out.
Also, it's hilarious hearing that you guys have literally just been shitting the bed with all these nat ones the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh god,
So
it was
many
just
times.
gross.
There were a lot of nat 20s too, though.
Beautiful.
They weren't particularly useful nat 20s.
They just were at the end or the middle.
Yeah, it would have been better off during the combat portion of the game.
No, I get nat 20 to look with my eyeballs of what's in a room.
Yeah.
Of a room I don't understand.
Seems opportune to me.
I'll do mine last. Drew, favorite, least favorite.
Don't ask me that. I'm crying. I am actually crying right now. I'm telling Matt the shit you just pulled because I'm crying.
Matt's gonna come and beat you up, Alex.
Alex, you gotta stop being mean to your friend.
I'm not being mean.
He's being very mean.
I'm showing you how much I care.
Fucking sadistic bitch.
Hey, give you a month and a half to prepare for this.
And I've never been prepared.
And
anyway, least favorite. A lot. Because I'm hurting and suffering. But as far as, actually, not story-wise, in terms of I don't love delicious angst, I don't like that I forgot about the fucking thing that I had. I don't
the mirror condition or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like... I still hate Marguerite. I will always hate Marguerite. She fucking creeps me out.
It's fair. She skinned your assistant and used it for a happy birthday banner.
And then put something in her body. We don't know what.
Turned her into porcelain.
Yeah, turned into a porcelain doll.
Man, what a bitch.
That was... I'm gonna be honest, as much as that was really fucked up, that's also exactly my kind of shit.
Yeah.
So I'm very upset because I liked Elena. I had a fair bit, I had enough written about her that I was attached to her.
Mm-hmm.
Eliazen, I wasn't attached to, really. I had teensy bit, but Elena, I had little traits for her that I had. It was Elena, Markle, Lavenza, and even Cynthia, to an extent, even though Leiven didn't like her, are the ones that I was attached to because they're the ones that I had stuff for. And... you just destroyed me. I'm fucking destroyed.
All right. I guess I'll move on to favorite, least favorite for.
Matt's asking if you're okay.
If I'm okay?
Yes.
What do you mean,
Because that's
mentally?
really fucked up.
I tweeted about how I think Danganronpa fucked up my dark sort of writing style. I got most of it out of my system with the maledictive session, but
it's always been there.
A bit of it leaked out in this. I'm fine.
Furry.
I don't think anything else will ever be quite that fucked up on a really personal, visceral level ever again.
Because that hurt me. That hurt me so goddamn much.
But yeah, I'm good. Jordan, favorite, least favorite.
I got a few. I like the nat 20 on stealth because that was the last thing I was expecting on a stealth roll for a trio. Let's see. I enjoyed the story a lot. There wasn't a lot I could do because I felt like this is more of just Leiven's final hurrah kind of session. And the sort of wrap up for
It's a wrap up for like a few arcs, which I was happy to finally get that done with.
I did like the things that I could do though. I particularly enjoyed finishing off Marguerite. That was a good one. And I just loved how all of you guys were freaking out when Fear died, and I was just like, yeah, that's sad. But it's not as sad as what I'm about to do next. I like how no one actually perma-died today, except I guess technically Nork did, so...
Yeah.
That ship sailed. That ship sailed forever ago.
Yeah. Literally, like, a year and a half ago.
We finally put the last nail in the coffin.
Literally beating a dead horse.
It is so dead that Marguerite does not want to have anything to do with it.
Casellas is sloppy seconds.
God. Least favorite? I don't know. Like I said, there wasn't a lot of, like, I guess RP moments I could have for this, so I kind of just sat back for a bit of it. Which I'm sorry about the end part of it, where my brain kind of shat itself, and I'm kind of like... as soon as the fight was done, I'm like, okay, I'm going to relax now and just try and stay here as much as I can. So my brain was just like, okay, it is time to do the thing people told you
time
to
for
do.
the book.
Yeah, time to find book. And I was like, no, that's horribly untimely. I'm like, what? What do you mean? It's time for book. You know.
I can go to the library right now.
Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Waddle on in there.
Yeah. It's like there's a line.
I'm tired. I don't know where that line is, and I've forgotten the past 35 minutes.
It's okay. It's just when Leiven gets to that point. That's messed up. That's when you know you fucked up.
I didn't know the mood, and I was a little bit out of it.
Fair enough.
Besides that, yeah, everything's fine.
Okay. Iris, did you want to say any favorite least favorites? I know you're just kind of listening.
I have to say I loved everything about this session. Loved Marguerite. She's probably now one of my favorite villains. And I know a lot of you guys don't really much care for her, but I think she's amazing.
I got no problems with it. You're in good hands, my friend. Good company.
Yay. I especially loved what happened with Elena. Like, it was fucked up, but it was, like, amazing. And while part of me doesn't want to know, part of me thinks I know, and part of me wants to know what the string would have done.
Oh, you want to know?
You can't tell me.
Yeah, I think it would, if you had pulled the string, I think Drew,
you'd be crying for a different reason. You'd be crying for a very different reason.
Drew would have quit.
Or at least an intensified reason of why you're already crying.
Drew, I'll tell you when you've recovered from this a while from now.
No,
okay,
I need to know now or it's gonna bug me.
Drew, you're gonna want to wait. Give it a
How
week.
about this then, Ham? Could you DM it to me then?
No, just wait. No, wait. You guys can find out when the book comes out and he puts it in the author's footnotes.
I will fucking end you.
Wait for
I will
20
actually
years.
end our friendship if you do that to me.
I'll put it in memes and links. Can I put the whole thing in here? So each line of these are like different things that it would have said.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
use a doll.
They are interesting. Also, it makes me feel like I should have hugged this kid more when I met him.
Are these different, like, little notes inside of her?
Oh,
It was kind of like you pulled the string on those things.
Oh god.
Oh.
I
Oh my
love it.
god.
Same.
I love it.
Fuck though.
I like
Yeah,
the
this book
first
got
paragraph.
problems.
That one's a good one.
Let's see. What other?
All of your friends.
Oh
God.
Oh God, what other favorite moments? Probably, and it's not going to be for the reason you think, but when Firo died, I had this moment of, oh God, oh no, what's going to happen when? And then Arturio came and fucking revived him, and I'm like, oh, thank God.
Right. What was your thought before if that didn't happen?
If that didn't happen, I was just thinking, one, Gandrana's going to fucking murder all of us. And two, oh God, Mill's going to have another breakdown.
Yeah.
It would be terrible.
It's just like, I'm not going to come back, actually.
Y'all don't prepare for combat situations like you should.
God, that would have.
Alex and me were just talking about it. We were like, oh man, it would have Hero died right after making right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah,
nasty.
I think Leiven would have kicked Firo out after that. Leiven probably would have kicked most people out after that. He would have just.
He's like, nobody's safe. Please leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not getting paid enough.
I'm not getting paid enough.
But I cannot wait for when the next time when we are all back together again. So yeah, I didn't really have a the beach.
It'll be partially the beach.
I did not really have a least favorite.
Cool. Well, next session is gonna be on the 26th. Oh, my favorite, least favorite. Favorite parts. Firo's almost death was really funny. Because like that's why I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna die. I didn't want to like get rid of the gravity in the moment.
Yeah.
But it's really funny. I like that we finally got to do it because I've been like, this has been in my brain, just not written for a long time, but also like for the last month and a half wanting to do it. So I'm glad it's finally like I've done it. I've wrapped a bow on like the Norik storyline, like where he is. Caecilius and Margaret are like they're dealt with unless really weird circumstances happen. We're not going to be dealing with them again. They're done.
Aww.
And yeah, it was cool to come back to Australia and actually get to explore here. I really did enjoy the moment. I think it was interesting having that be the sort of bow at the end of the story with Elena, because I expected you to go there first. I thought it was going to be the first thing that you would do. And so it was interesting for this to be sort of like you won, but I mean, not at what cost, but kind of like it just doesn't quite feel like a victory at this point.
We won the battle, but not the war.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leiven does not feel like he won. Leiven feels immense guilt right now because he's now been the responsible for the fall of 2 major academic cities, and you can tie it directly to him, and he feels immense guilt from that. And now in this case, it's like it's not even like Astraria is going to be fine eventually, but he's also having to witness a lot of the people that he truly actually cares about, and might even and mentally even acknowledges it, even if he doesn't say it a lot. Especially with Lavenza. Lavenza, Markle, Elena, those are people that mentally he'll be like, I care about this existence. And he's had be personally responsible for Lavenza being held captive. He is personally responsible for what happened to Elena. He's probably feeling immense guilt because he already hated Cynthia for partially how she treated Elena, and he's also kind of mentally going through of, this is probably related to that. That's probably how this was able to happen.
I mean, you're right. Yeah.
So he's
real fucked
he
up.
is Leiven is very broken right now, and I don't know how he's going to recover from this for a long time.
Honestly fair.
I'm trying to think of any other favorite moments. I liked finally having Vizier make an actual appearance in the campaign after literally Vizier was a part of Leiven's intro session. Leiven was sent to a Heimhall to go recover Vizier's purple drake. And Vizier made a brief appearance in Leiven's one-shot session in Australia, but didn't say anything. He was far off into the distance, getting angry about receiving votes. But other than that, this is the first time he's actually made an appearance, and I'm glad that y'all appear to have liked him based on his
I loved him.
Interactions with y'all. Yeah, so that's my bet. I don't have any least favorites. I really enjoyed how this went. It just felt nice to finally get this taken care of and done with. And we can call it there, Corpo.
All right.